Hello. What am I doing? Yeah, so, stuff happened. That's a big... Let me change that. Is it this button? Yes, it does that, and that does that. Alright, so pulling from here, let's see what I got, or what I get. Every audio's fine too. Okay, yeah, click on that. Oh god, that's high. I don't know that number. Who are you? If you have something important, you'll most likely leave a message for me. And I was not expecting to get that outfit, I guess. I'll store it for now. I think most of the SG stuff I will spoil this character with. There are a few items that I will most likely give to someone else on a different ship of mine in terms of my account. So let's ship that there, I think. I think I'm putting almost all my stuff over here in terms of the star gems. Yeah. So the cast parts especially, I am going to be doing something when I know that I'm still going to be playing this game. And I'll move some of these items to the other characters on my other ships. Now, if I'm able to account lock it, I don't need to do such a thing. But the thing is that it's RNG with the star gems. And most likely I'm going to save a good chunk of my star gems for other usage. Or maybe do a scratch. Especially with the stuff that they showed in the New Genesis headline. Now, I'm also trying to position this dang camera in a way where it's like convenient for me. It's a bit too down low. Yeah, that's fine. I need to fix my posture. Alright, so. What am I doing? Well, the thing is, yesterday I did not really do much for New Genesis, especially on Global. I made a goal for myself. This is more on me. Because the big thing that I do need to stock up on is these NX cubes. It looks like I got a good chunk of it. And if I look at my mission pass, I can also use that as a way to get NX cubes. But I think there's only 4 with this. I think it's... Actually, no, I don't think it's 4. It's 3. Because there's one here, there's one here. And then most likely there's one in the overcharge or whatever it's called from 31 to 35. So there's that one as well. I am most likely going to ignore these dailies until after maintenance and start doing them. So I want to avoid actually getting points for these. This one's easy to avoid since it's in North Kavaris. The Ritum one, I don't think there's a reason for me to go there, so I'm not going to complete that one. What I could do is actually slowly build it up to 50, but not complete it. There's that one, and then the food stand and all that. So those are something to note. And then also when it comes to my side missions, since I do want to get that weekly for that one NPC, I want to be careful with the side missions that I got with that NPC. So I know that I might complete some of these killing ones, the ones I need to pick up right now. Actually, no, I don't want to pick them up right now. Because the other thing I'm going to do while I'm just chilling here and maybe talking to you guys is gathering a bunch of stuff. Because this account does not have as many items, unlike my JP, where I spent... Apparently, I looked at the hours I played. It's only 500 hours I did for New Genesis over there in JP. And then over here it's 100. And then, like, all my other hours are from Oracle. Anyways, get to close that up, get a look at my shop. I know I haven't made as much money. I kind of need to, but I'm not at the point where I can actually farm stuff, some in-game stuff. I am waiting for the next update where they release the free stuff, at least the 7 stars or the other way to acquire 7 stars. With that Ordino or Cordino, however you describe it, tower. And I think I didn't do something smart yesterday. I should have swapped my class so I can actually get experience. Okay, so what else do I need to do? This is the EQ popping up. I'll be playing as fighter for a bit. Let's go with the mech war suit. Oh yeah, also, did I even do that? I think I did it. I don't remember. This person charm. I might need to bother them. I'm surprised they keep on liking my fashion stuff, unless they're doing it for easy sergeants. Anyways, what was my goals? I guess I should go to Ritem and kind of get that kind of almost complete, so I don't need to worry about it later. Now, to complete that daily mission, I don't really need the enemies to be at the highest level. I can kind of put them at the lowest level and then complete it through those means. The big thing I'm going to be doing is, once again, chilling, grinding, doing boring gathering and mining, and then just talk to you guys about the headline stuff. I did watch it. Well, I didn't watch the like original live stream of it. I watched like someone else watching it, aka REC. I still watch him out of all the content creators out there, and I liked how he reacted to to some things. But yeah, the headline stuff, the big thing that I don't know what to say, because it's exciting with the stuff that's being released, if I had to be honest, but at the same time it's still kind of playing off of stuff that I've already seen in other games. But then again, that's gonna be something that's gonna be there, because you know every game is kind of just getting to the point where these concepts and mechanics and all these gimmicks and all that, it's not really new. Like some other game already did it, and it's just becoming a norm now. Oh wait, I do want to pop this up so I know when I need to stop. I just need to get the thing close to 50, but not actually complete it, and avoid this area like the plague until tomorrow after the reset. And hopefully it has the weekly, so I can just turn this in normally. Now I want to use fist weapons more than daggers with this camo. But I think it still serves the intent that I have, which is, it looks like my arms are actually doing the combat. Like, you can see the purple blade that pops up, but, you know, you gotta really look at the animation and the movements that I'm doing. The only problem I got is the fact that my arms are, like... Wait, did I properly swap into the certain thing? I thought it was gonna be running. Unless I did something. Now, what am I looking for? I'm looking for fashion. I hate how it says looks. That's what throws me off. Every time it says looks, I'm like... Okay, there we go. Normal running. Because I was confused to why my arms were crossed. I know I didn't put that as the default motion for this getup. Wait, I just realized the audio for this might be loud. I might actually need to check the stream replay. And it became dark really fast. Oh, wait, get the heck out of here. The Ritem City. Before, like, the NPCs, like, complete the mission for me. I don't need to complete it yet. I forgot my intent. I was like, oh, I'm about to hit 50. Oh, wait, I'm about to hit 50. Alright, anyways, let me check the stream on my phone and make sure that it's not too loud. Alright, the person didn't leave me a voicemail, whoever was calling me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, alright, we're good with that. In terms of all these other daily missions, not gonna do them until, like, after maintenance, if I'm able to get in quickly. God damn, you're loud. I don't need that. Why is that Burger King avatar? No, rhetorical question. Alright, I need my earbud for this. I don't even have one. Testing. I think I might increase the audio a bit. If it is too loud, just let me know. Alright, that's pretty much it in terms of looking back at this. Alright, so that's out of the way. Now, the boring thing that I'm gonna do is, collect stuff. Weird, huh? Interesting. Can I even go to rank 4 areas with this? Yeah, I can. Alright, so... Gosh darn, I'm not getting... The only path that I remember with the mining stuff is Alio. Because you know, beginning of New Genesis, I was there and all that, so yeah. I'm trying to figure out the best route to kind of go through this. I think there was a way for you to start from, like, maybe South Alio, work your way from there, and then just slowly go around the map to get these mining materials, and then go to North Alio, and then Centro. I think it's a giant loop around. I'm trying to remember where exactly I looped around here. Let's start from South Alio, then work our way towards the west, and then north, and then maybe Centro. Yeah, I needed to do this because when I was trying to limit break some stuff, I couldn't really do it. I don't have as many mats like how I have in JP, so I'm gonna be doing boring gathering and mining. I also need to gather a bunch of stuff just because if I do plan to be serious with the food buff and get the premium bonus, since I am using premium at the moment, then I want to do that. But yeah, headline stuff. How do I feel about it? Kind of indifferent. It's like, yay, stuff, especially on the fashion aspect. But the big thing that piqued my interest, but once again doesn't really utterly surprise me because I kind of figured they were going to go down this sort of path, was the housing system. Like, they were going to give us something. It's just that, what is it? Hey there, Melancholy. That headline was something. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. I think I'm meh about it, neutral. Big one that might interest me is that housing system one. But I want to see how they execute it and see a bit more details about that. What else interests me in that? I know I was watching, like, I didn't see the headline when it started. I watched someone else reacting to it and kind of breaking it down. Pretty much RC. He's the only other content for PSO2 New Genesis I've been, like, keeping tabs with. Everyone else is just kind of... I kind of briefly look at their stuff, and then that's it. But RC's the one that I still kind of look to and all that. MFG says, your housing is fire. Yeah, the housing is fire, yeah. That, I feel like, is a plus. I wish they had that in the beginning. Well, it's obvious that they're still developing stuff, but... I figured they were going to give us something. It's either a housing or a room system. And it makes sense because, especially with how Alio is, it seems like the only... Well, scratch that. There's a few cities. There's Ritum. There's Central City. Kavaris doesn't even have a city. It has a camp. So, it's like empty spaces here and there for this planet. Now, I got a feeling that whatever the next episode is, or the next big update, will go into a different planet. And that's gonna maybe have the same sort of template where there's several cities here and there. The thing is, it's like... What bothers me is that's still kind of predictable. Not in terms of, like, some of these changes and updates and all that. Not saying that I'm not well, I don't know. The problem is right now I'm kind of just in a neutral state because I was trying to make some videos yesterday, well, the day after yesterday, explaining why I'm still playing New Genesis, and it kind of falls onto my personal preference, especially in terms of the gameplay and the customization bit. But there were other factors that I was having a hard time to describe. But anyways, yeah, it's like, what else in the headlines other than that housing system? I think that's the big thing that stood out. The collab was alright. I was expecting a bit more, but I mean, it's a collab. They're gonna have kind of like that set sort of outfit. I kind of figured it was gonna be Ainz and Albedo. And I was right about some of the weapon camos, how it was the staff. I was not expecting them to have Mamon's outfit and his blades. I am most likely gonna get it because anything knight-like I am gonna get. The same with Albedo's armor. Codeup says housing looks great so far. Everything else was alright. I feel like things would get better after SEGA. Hopefully. I feel like I just want to see something different and new. The problem with me in particular, especially since I played in Oracle, is that I'm seeing the same patterns that I saw back in the beginning. Now, I feel like there's a grand difference from like 2014 to that of 2022, because it's just that expectation and just, it's not the same like it used to be. Like, I get the pacing in the releases and the certain format that they did, especially in 2014 onwards, but doing it in 2022, I don't know. And the problem too is, like, I know that it doesn't matter if they have a similar system that is in another game. It's just that the thing is, it's becoming sort of generic. They're making, it's not just this game, I'm just saying other games in general, is just kind of making stuff that's kind of generic or like predictable, or like they just gonna add this in the game eventually sort of deal. I wouldn't mind having like an entire land plot, instead of just like a housing system, and just like customize that. Yeah, I'm still playing on ship 1 global, so if you do see me, it's all good. But yeah, what else was in the headlines? New area, I mean, that's gonna happen. In terms of the plot, I kind of want to see how it unfolds, but I feel like the story and the plot is just very linear. The only thing that might spice it up is if there's twists and turns that you wouldn't expect. And once again, I am making a video kind of critiquing, going further into like New Genesis story. Oh yeah, why am I here? Yeah, I'm gathering and mining and fishing and stuff. Right. What else did I remember from the headline? They're adding new photon actions. Great. More stuff to play around with. What else? They have some new NPCs. One of them has a very cool character design. I'm just hoping they're not stale in terms of their character. What other things popped up into the headlines that caught your interest? I know that they have the refined stuff coming out. I know RC was like screaming about the revamp or the star gems for certain old outfits. My theory is they find out arcs before the dolls to fight Dark Fowls, but it's probably got corrupted as for why were they there? I don't know. The girl with the, yes, the girl with the white hair. And just me saying that kind of hints at like my preference of hair color as well. Usually honestly any different hair color is like a plus to me. Other than like brunettes, blondes, and dark hair. But if it's white or pink, that kind of catch my interest, or red. Micro mini shorts, here we go. But yeah, I can't remember anything else that stood out with the headlines. They're having some sort of limited quest, I think. Other than fashion and other than the collab. They have the new region coming out, which we briefly talked about. The housing system. God damn. I'm trying to remember what else that might have caught my interest with the headline, but I think that's it. Underrated green hair. Like I said, I like any other hair color, but some of the rare ones that I wouldn't expect, like, you gotta pull off the look and the design really well for me to like a certain different hair color. For example, blue is a hit or miss for me because you gotta make the character or the fashion or whatever, like, you gotta sell it really good. Same with green hair. Green hair, it's like, depending on how it's done, I can like it or not like it. I feel like a good chunk of the Fire Emblem characters, like, I kind of like them in terms of having the different hair color and whatnot. It just depends on the looks. Now, granted that there's more than just looks. There's also the, what is it? The personality and all that kind of adds on to it. I won't lie, they did a great job designing her looks better than most, right? That's why she kind of stood out and caught my attention. Then again, like I said, I'm kind of a simp for like white hair girls. I mean, my main character over here on Global and that of JP, they're both white hair. Then again, it's kind of like a generic color, especially on JP. Like, you'll see a lot of white hair girls. You don't see any other, or you don't see as many other colored hair girls. But it's like a big one. That's why I decided to also make like a pink hair. Also, it was based off of someone I knew. Blue, like my melancholy, states confidence. Yeah, I do like your character design, Melancholy. Like, you're able to pull off that, like, blue hair look. Then again, it's like a light shade of blue as well. Unless you can mix it up. Like, I do have different hair-colored girls on my JP account. I had a red head, I have a green hair, I have a purple hair. I do have a light teal blue hair girl. What other colors did I go for? Red, pink, white, and then some generic ones like brown, yeah, brown, blonde, what are they? Dark hair. I feel like I'm missing some colors. What other colors am I missing? Yeah, I'm missing something. I think that's most of them. Now, what I'm trying to remember right now is if there was a certain cave around here that took me to the West Coast. I don't remember. It's been ages since I actually went down this Alio route. The main is also white hair too, though, but difference is that character also has white eyelashes and eyebrows. I try to... Wait, let me think. Yeah, right now I have the same... Well, I don't have white eyelashes. I think I do. I need to see out this character's specs. Yeah, so the camo that I'm using is the claws. Now, I wanted to use the fist weapons, but I did not get it as a natural drop, and I just kind of got these daggers as it, so... because of how the camo works, it also it's the same like the stealth camo as well. It just shows a slight photon blade that indicates that it's like the twin dagger weapon, but you won't be able to notice it unless you stare very closely at the animation. So it kind of works with how, especially with the mechanical claws that I got, it works well because it looks like it's the claws that's doing the action. Now this works really well with the fist camos because it looks like I'm actually punching him with these mechanical fists. Same can be said with the stealth camo, which I do have, but I feel like I will take that to someone else maybe when I decide to transfer it out. Ships. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where this one path that I'm looking for that leads to West Alio. I think it's somewhere around here. I think it's down here maybe. I know there was a cave that has a good chunk of ores in him. I just don't remember where it's located at. Yeah, I am most likely gonna get it in JP as well in terms of this camo. I'm trying to get enough money over there so I can invest in a camo, so if, knowing SEGA, they will get rid of the, knowing SEGA, they won't revive collab item stuff, so there's a high chance I can make a profit off of that. Is this the path that I'm looking for? Maybe not. It'll most likely take me up again. Maybe. I'm too old for this. Yeah, it's taking me up, isn't it? I already went past. Dang it! Where's the certain cave that I know that would take me to west? Hi, Mom. What? Do I know this person? Oh, it is MFG. Damn, where is this one cave? I know there was a cave that took you to the dang thing. This is gonna bother me. It's somewhere around here. It has to be around here. I think it might have been on the ground floor. I can't be there. That's where the dread's at. Yeah, if you guys want to kind of just walk around with me or like try to follow me or fight with me, or, yeah, fight with me, you can. There's no no need for permissions and whatnot. I'm just trying to find this stupid cave that I know, but I don't remember where the damn cave is at. I might need to stare at the Alio path again, I guess. Or I could just ignore it and just continue on with whatever I'm doing. Has to be somewhere around here. Because I know it's not... Maybe I can find it if I walk around over there on this end. Whatever. F it. I'm gonna just get over here. I'm just running around this entire AO place again. Here's a Cristo. Yeah, no, that's the coast. The big thing that I do not know of is the Kavaris and the Ritum paths, because once again, I didn't really play as much. Well, I got back at the end of Ritum, and then they released the Kavaris update. And then I have been I kind of was active-ish during Kavaris time. Well, beginning of it, wasn't there when people were farming for the Blizzariums and all that. And then I came back at the end of the Kavaris stuff, and then into the new stuff that's gonna come out soon. I feel like I know where this dang cave is. Yeah, I'm most likely gonna be doing this sort of mining and gathering every... Do I want to do it every day? I think I could do it every day. Or at least every weekish, depending. Damn, where's this cave? It has to be around here. Because I know it links with the South Alio. I think it's up here. Okay, yeah, that takes me that way. But yeah, the housing system, I got a feeling that we might need to farm a lot more or grind a lot more. Hopefully not, maybe. I'm hoping that it's just an easy, like, you could just start making a house deal. You know, these people we're working with should give us a pay. I guess one of the pays I would demand is just, I don't need to farm anything to make my house. I'd rather just have them supply it. Okay, here's the cave I was talking about. I need to figure out where do I need to enter to get into this damn place. I know I wasn't crazy. I knew this was a path. I just forgot where it was. Gimme. Now I will start farming in like certain zone areas because I need to complete my goal that I have, which is to get... My goal was to at least get 3 N cubes every time over here on global. On my JP account, I have like 50. Over here, I think I only have 29, which isn't bad, but I would just want a stockpile of them. Alright, so the little hole that I was looking for is over here. Okay, what's the distance of this? So, if I come over here next time, and if I fly, where do I need to stop so I can see that entrance? I think here? Yeah, it looks like here. So, so it's all the way at the top, and then just follow this path, and then boom, there's that. Yeah, I also changed my opinions about some of the harsh things that I said about NGS. Granted that I'm still criticizing the heck out of NGS in terms of how it's slowly killing off its player base with its content. Or, no, it has content, it's just that, is it the stuff that people are looking for? Or like, you know, something that would like push people to do stuff in-game? Questionable, debatable. Some people are fine with it, some aren't, some despise it because it's just repeating the same sort of stuff you did back in Oracle. Granted that a lot of MMORPGs is grind heavy, it's just that the way to present it and execute it, that's kind of a huge thing for players. I'm just here because I'm kind of numb to it and I'm just kind of doing it. I just want to see like how everything turns out and just be on the ride for it, I guess. With the headline too, it didn't really show me anything that would make me be like, oh okay, yeah, this is going down like the right path sort of deal yet. It just has a few things that might add some flair to it, but I don't think it's game breaking unless they prove otherwise. So I'm guessing that the big thing to change my opinion is to really prove that, hey look, this is big. The one thing that I will mention about the storyline stuff, the reason why I'm kind of irked with it is because it's not doing a good job of making me care. Back in Oracle, I haven't played the story, mind you, back then because I was stubborn, and not only that, I had the option, and I decided to go with the option to skip the story stuff. They had something called a meta board back then. Now, this meta board, you can view it good and or bad. Most people kind of hated it, especially when it stated like very specific things like, hey, like to actually unlock this certain progression, you need to go kill some very rare mob bosses that are, once again, very rare for it to pop up because, finding rare stuff back in Oracle, especially on the Japanese side, especially enemies and mobs, it was a pain. And then also trying to get like the certain weapon you need to drop from that the boss or creature, that was also heavy on RNG. So yeah, like Global didn't really have to, they didn't get exposed to that, which I feel like was something The big thing is, I feel like a lot of global players just didn't see the natural progression in the like build up to what PSO2 was. Yes, they did go through the story content of all the stuff and kind of went close to it, but there's a huge glaring difference with like doing a mining defense 1 way back then in like 2012 to 14, and then that of like 2020. Like the mining defense weren't even a threat, especially since Global got 13-star weapons as the highest rarity. Back then, it was a natural sort of regression where they had 9 stars as the highest, I think. Correct me, because I wasn't there during episode 1 time. But episode 2 was like 12 stars, but 12 stars were extremely rare. So the best bet was like a 10-star or 11-star. And then after that, episode 3 was into 13 stars. Episode 4 kind of led into 14 stars. I think. Episode 5, 14 stars, 50 stars, and then it stayed at 15 stars, just expanded on that. Chamber says, what do you think of the 8-star weapons? Now, here's the thing. They display 8-star weapons. My question is, do they have 9-star weapons? Because when Kavaris was released in... Well, when Kavaris was released, they didn't mention that they had 8 stars already in game. No, wait, excuse me. Kavaris, they showed the 6 stars. They didn't mention 7-star drops, and there were 7-star drops. So, my question is, are they going to kind of do that with the new update? And on paper, or in the video, they showed 8 stars. But, my question is there a drop rate for 9 stars? I feel like every episode, or every chapter release, or major region release, they're unlocking like 2. They're upping the rarity by 2. Now, if I'm wrong, great. It's just 8 stars. Maybe I will actually upgrade and be serious. It's serious? Question mark. But yeah. So, with the 8 stars, I will say that... What is it? My thoughts about the 8 stars... The other thing is, like, what exactly is it in terms of its potential? Because it said something to do with fire base. And we're fighting against stuff in fire. So, what is it exactly? Granted that it could be something different from what I saw in text-wise. There's also something to note. Someone did give me some... I wouldn't say leaked, but they kind of gave me some future plan schemes that I saw in terms of upgrades. The big one is if you do have that Blizzarium weapon, whatever it's called, I can't even remember the name of that weapon. But if you do have that, there is a chance that you could upgrade it over there in that new region. It's pretty much like what you did with Zig, how you got materials to upgrade an existing weapon you already have, just get it up by another level, or just change it completely. So there's that potential and possibility. And New Genesis people did mention that they were going to do this. It's just that, when was it? And it might be soon. Or it might be with that new region. Melancholy says, maybe my perspective is weird, but I'd rather they focus on making players grind gear, more focus on improving class combat and mid-boss, mob boss action. Also, they said no 9 stars planned. Okay. So, if they technically said that, then they're most likely not. I do... how do I feel about that bit? The new laptop emote is the best thing from the headline. Alright, so... I'm thinking about your perspective in terms of those key mechanics. Yeah, I could agree to that. That should be something. The big thing, the reason why I like Oracle, well, it's not just that. It's just that it should kind of feel natural. I don't know, I need to sit and reread this and conjure up my thoughts. Yeah, I could get down with that. That is something that they should kind of add along with wait, who's fighting against this dread? I guess I'll help out whoever is fighting is that. Why did it not show me nearby players unless I specifically have to be close by? What the heck? What's wrong with you? Oh wait, shit, it's about to do that thing. Actually, I'm not worried. I'm just getting lazy about that. So, the big thing... Yeah, so the way that Dark Vows 2 was, I did not mind that boss fight. Granted that, yeah, it will lose its flair and its sort of mechanic and all that later. Actually, okay, so the Dark Vows fight is like an upgraded version of Dark Arms. But I did not mind it, especially with the second phase. The first phase definitely reminded me of Dark Vows Arms. Second phase threw me off, and I was not a big, well, it's alright, but I just was not expecting it overall. Especially with the ground pound. That reminded me more of like Dark Souls, and I hated enemies that had a huge AoE like that, but I don't dislike it as much. It's a bit of a challenge. So that second phase for that Dark Vows was nice. And doing that trigger where you do have that death penalty sort of thing was nice as well. I feel like there's only a few enemies that actually literally caught my interest in terms of its mechanics or just being cool. The gun boss from Alio Rig, that one I really like. I like how flashy he is, and also I do like the fact that he's both melee and range, and he's able to display that every now and then when you're fighting him. So I like that boss. Any other one, I don't know. The big problem is they are recycling a good chunk of movesets maybe, or that of like, you know, bosses. They should try to change it up. And the other thing that kind of annoys me too, thinking about it, the quests are very linear as well, and it is repetitive. Because in Read Some, you do have someone that tells you to go to a landmark and, like, you know, do this, and this. And I get why they did it, because it's to promote activity, to actually explore and whatnot. But yeah, I wish they kind of added a bit more flair to it, not just staple text of, hey look, I need you to go here just because of this, and this. Like, maybe you should make it into a quest line where I eventually get to that landmark. The thing about Genshin that kind of interests me in the side missions were how they made a story behind these side missions, good and or bad. Sometimes, like, you're so engrossed into, like, these side characters, you realize they're just side characters, and most likely after this side mission, you're not gonna see them again, but you still develop these sort of emotions to them. Like, the thing that I don't like about New Genesis is that they don't really make me care about what's going on. It's very staple and generic, where it's like, they just tell you to do something like any other MMORPG. They should have some flavor text behind it, and this is why I like Mihoyo verse a lot, because they're able to deliver a good story. Granted that maybe some of the things you don't like in Genshin and all that, like, it's there, but the thing is, they're able to deliver the story, and it's kind of a shame for me to bring up comparisons. Like, if I had to describe some stuff from New Genesis and bring it up with Genshin, I still feel like it's a disservice, because especially with how they're able to just display the story, hit on these key points, that's something to note. And not only in Genshin, like Honkai and their other predecessors in the other game that they had, like Gun Girl Z, they were able to drive a story and make me care. And at the moment with New Genesis, it doesn't do that. Now, if I did play the story in Oracle, where I played it along with everyone else, like when they released stuff accordingly, I think I would have cared as well with how they did the things, and I think the execution would have been nice. And the big thing about the way Oracle did it back then and then that of New Genesis is that Oracle, you had to do this meta board if you really want to progress through the story. Yes, once again, it's tedious because there were tasks that were a pain in the butt to do, but it kind of led you to do this. There were incentives behind it. And that's the big thing about New Genesis. Like, what's the incentive of me Like, for the side missions, you get to experience them, maybe a bit of Meseta, great. Maybe some maps as well, and some features keep things unlocked. But other than that, it's like, in terms of talking to the characters, because you do have options to talk to these NPCs that are all around the place. What is the incentive behind it? The Matterboards back then, they gave you stuff if you do them. Good and or bad. And the big thing is, it had a way to kind of persuade you to do it because it was in a Matterboard form. And if you didn't do it, you didn't really progress. So it forced you to do that. Now, it was optional because, granted that my sorry butt didn't really do as much with the Matterboard and never recorded it and go into more details about that damn thing. I skipped it. I skipped story, and I kind of regret doing that because I don't have footage for it, and I personally didn't experience what these Matterboards were. Or I did, but it was very short, and I didn't really thoroughly explore this mechanical function. Hey there, Sil, how you doing? But yeah, that's the one sort of regret that I have with the Matterboard stuff. I didn't play it during those releases, during those times, and they did get rid of Matterboard. Global didn't really get to experience it as much, and also like some of the difficulties here and there. Which could be, once again, a good and a bad thing, depends on your viewpoint. But yeah, that's the one thing that I kind of regret not doing for the Matterboards. And when I mentioned like story stuff in my video, I will bring that up. Because right now, it's like, you can see that I haven't really gone out of my way to talk to the NPCs. Maybe I should. Maybe there is a title that I'm not aware of that should give you some titles or stations or something. Maybe, let's check if there is. Anything related to game, live concerts, PSE burst, combat support, part destruction, personal shop, travel distance, playtime, add-ons. No, there's nothing that specifically states about the NPCs and talking to them. So, what is the incentive for me to go out of my way to talk to them? If they added this in the beginning, maybe that would have been fine because there wasn't as much details or as many things upon its release. So, if they had this function here in the beginning, I wouldn't have minded that. I would have gone out of my way to literally talk out to them because, especially with how the content was upon its release, there wasn't much to do. So that's me just going out of my way. Most likely because I started that, it might become a pattern where I just do that every now and then, unless I get tired of it. So I kind of wish they had this in the beginning, but I also wish it was something that was kind of mandatory. Like, for you to progress through the story, maybe make it to the point where you had to talk to these NPCs. Because, once again, it was also an optional thing with the Matterboards back then, because they do have branch outs and all that, but most likely there were incentives that kind of persuade you like, hey, there's a weapon, there's this material that I kind of need, and it goes into a side story cutscene with this character. I might as well do it. Because, once again, there's incentives behind it. Right now in Oracle, it's like, oh yeah, I see these NPCs, do I want to go out of my way to talk to them? I mean, I could make time to do that. But, once again, what's the incentive? What's the, like, physical incentive for me to try to do that? Like, you gotta persuade me. I'm a hard person to persuade. Like, if you want me to do something, maybe you need to, like, chuck a bunch of money at me and be like, hey, Morph, do this. And it's still up to me to decide that. But, once again, this is just my viewpoint, perspective, opinion. Like, make me care about the story stuff. Maybe with the new update they might, and it might pique my interest. I don't know. I'm hoping, I swear, if they make the white hair girl in that, if they make the assistant boring as heck, I'm gonna choke something. She has a cool design. I don't want her to be boring. So, the thing is, I think to level up, I would say you spam yellow triggers. I hate saying that, but it's kind of good. The only downside is that you're just spamming yellow triggers to get your level up. Now, if you were utterly new to the game, I would say that if you have people that can help you speed up the process of leveling up, great. But try to just get through the game naturally because you do want to unlock everything. You want to unlock all the cocoons, do these cocoons and towers, unlock all these like waypoints as well. So you don't need to backtrack and do them and all that. Obviously, you do have to go through the main story because, once again, a lot of these things are locked behind story stuff. So if you want to see a new region or go through a certain feature and function, you gotta go through story. I did notice that if you have a character that's still stuck in Retum, and you power level them all the way up to 65, guess what? You still need to level up to see a lot of your key components and things. Like, if you don't go through the main story and you're still in tutorials breakdown or like the beginning stuff that tells you like how to do things, you're kind of stuck in Alio until you get through that damn story stuff. There will be a certain point where it starts unlocking things, and I will have a video that goes more in depth and details about that and showcase it. But yeah, no, it's dumb. Yeah, I would say try to find someone that has a bunch of yellow triggers. That's like even if you're not at the highest, because you'll be able to go to the highest rank for those yellow triggers, and the enemies there aren't at level 65 unless they change that with later updates. But the thing is, there's a good chunk of experience still from it. So if you have a bunch of pals that's willing to do a bunch of yellow trigger runs with you, go ahead and do so, or try to get into one, because some people might be spamming it. Like, yellow triggers are the best way to do it. They're kind of like your bonus keys. Other ways to get experience: side missions, dailies, maybe a bit of weeklies. Grinding on the zones and hoping for a certain PSE, but that's random chance. Guaranteed way: yellow triggers. If you're able to get boosters as well, or buffs to speed it up, that'd be nice too. Use those accordingly though. I don't think there'll be any sort of additional caps or increase in level at the moment because it just released 65. So wouldn't hurt to use the XP boost. Yeah, like yellow triggers is kind of the bonus keys. But I'm not a big fan of the damn yellow triggers because of the setup that they do. I just kind of wish they make it very easy where you just go in and go out, not go through a sort of simulation thing where I have to run around. Granted that it is still fast because it's not that many enemies, but it's like 2 minutes versus like 1 minute if you just spawn in and just kill everything right there and then. What do you think about the add-on skills? It's dumb. I get the benefit behind it, but especially since it's account lock skills for all of your characters and all that that's in the game, or for all your classes and all that, but it still sucks because it's eating up a lot of Meseta. I kind of wish it didn't eat up Meseta. If they didn't eat up Meseta, I think I would have been okay with it. But the thing is, it's eating up Meseta. If the only materials you need to use were just the cubes, I would have been okay with it. Even though I would be gambling and spending a good chunk of it. If the only currency that you had to pay for those add-ons were just that stupid cube, I'll be fine with it. But no, it costs Meseta. And like with how the game is, and it's like the big thing is, if I had to be a free-to-play, if I had to not like spend any money in this game whatsoever, it is extremely difficult now. Especially with how they limited stuff, and this is why PSO2 is kind of weird in that sense. I don't know why their market is just like behind a pass. I kind of wish it wasn't, especially with how maybe they did it because of bots, but it's still dumb of a reason if it's just because of that. Especially with the title to add on to that. That just annoys me. Because a lot of games I played, the best way to get a good chunk of income were indirectly, without relying on the game, was to just barter and just do a bunch of things. And this game is weird because it limits you on that aspect. And it kind of sucks. Now, granted that back in Oracle, it wasn't that bad because you could pull for these. And depending on your luck, hopefully you did get at least 1 or 2, depending on how many points you spend. If you didn't get them at all, well, damn, RNG isn't with you. But that's the thing that annoys me. Like, they don't have an easy way to do things. Especially in terms of the market sense. Yes, it is there. But if you're really free to play, and to get a My Shop 3-day pass, you only get one of them from a mission pass. Or the mission pass. And you only get these mission pass like, when did this start? I don't remember when this started. I think every 2 to 3 weeks before you get a rotation in the mission pass. so you kind of had to wait. And depending on how the market is, you either want to be there at that moment to do certain things, or you won't be able to. You're limited. And not only that, it's only 3 days that you have access to this market. So it's quite, in my opinion, dumb that they limited it. Especially if you had to be free to play. Now, obviously, if you have premium, or you can spend a bit, or you have ACs, or like some other alternate ways to have access to the market, so be it. Or alternative ways to just get money, then so be it. But yeah, it's just, it sucks that this shop is limited. It's not class related, level related. Wait, what's going on? Yeah, so if it, once again, for the add-on, if it was just the cubes that you could spend, I would be fine. But it has Meseta along with it. And I just don't like gambling that, well, I gamble. I do gamble hard sometimes. Especially with what I did back in Oracle with augments and affixing. But I had control over it in a certain way. And I know what I was getting myself into. For add-ons, it's like you can't really control the certain stats that you want to get. It is still utter randomness to it. So that's why it sucks. Then Jones says, why can't I get past level 17 crit on Bravery even though the class is 65? I think 17... Just RNG change is really bad above for add-on main skills above 17. Like, really bad. I see. Yeah, it's not... Okay, so that's what you're saying class related for. You missed bonus keys. Yeah, I missed them too. They were quick. Like, they just spawn everything, you kill everything, boom. If they changed the yellow triggers to be like that, I'll be fine. But no, it's not like that. You kind of had to move around. I just hate staring at the simulation environment. It's yellow, and it annoys my eyes. I mean, maybe that's why it's called a yellow trigger. What am I doing? I'm supposed to gather a bunch of mining stuff. Right. So, looking at the map, I went from south, I went to east, but I didn't really complete my east route. I guess I'll backtrack over there now. The only gambling I do with one capsule, Dread Keep 3s, I don't know what is wrong with me. I mean, I kind of would do that too. I was gonna mention that in a video where I was debating about making an augment for New Genesis, like, you know, if you really don't care about this certain item, you could just gamble with it. But I feel like with how they changed the conversion, it's a bit lenient now. I wish they had this in the beginning of New Genesis. But I don't know. It's still fine-tuning stuff. I think the biggest issue I also got with New Genesis is that in this day and age, and with how Oracle was a thing, they shouldn't have make these sort of hiccups. They should try to perfect, finalize, do a better job at presenting and executing the stuff that should have already been, like, you know, done over in Oracle over here in New Genesis. I get it, they kind of swapped their people out, and I think most of the people are working on this Sonic game, but still, it shouldn't be a thing. You should still have a good, even out balance in your team in terms of development and progression and all that. Like, I shouldn't see these sort of hiccups when there's a game called Oracle where they did try to, they fine-tune a lot of stuff, and now I'm seeing them go backwards. You lost millions. Yeah, I would say, if I'm gonna gamble, like, I would keep a few of those items and just get guaranteed profit off of it. Let someone, but I guess it depends on how much you're getting. But yeah, the conversions aren't that bad. Looking at what they had to offer, and I was just annoyed with, like, why wasn't this there in the beginning? The only thing now with the augment fixing system that I would say is that add a way to transfer your abilities from old gear to new gear. And then I'll be literally okay with this new system. Even though I don't like it myself, like, I can tolerate it and be like, okay, yeah, it's alright, yep. But they haven't done that yet, so until then, it's still meh with me. What else were we talking about? So, I think also with the add-on stuff, isn't level 20 the maximum for stuff? Oh wait, so I mean Genshin issues aside, Genshin's handle of... I mean, you know, Yusok, who was responsible for a lot of the later class designs, as well as older class rebalance in base game around late episode 6? I think so, yeah. What about him? Did he kick him off or something? Oh wait, you were asking if I was aware that this guy was the one that did it. Yeah, I was aware of it. Wasn't he... Didn't he also play Oracle as well? That's the thing. That's the one that I wish that... I don't know. Because, especially back in Oracle, you can see the difference of these directions. Like, episode 1 through 3 were done by a certain individual, and they did make the calls, and you could see it in-game. And then, episode 4 had a different sort of, I guess, director, and... they had a different mindset from episode 1 through 3, and it changed completely where people had mixed opinions about stuff. And then episode 5, same deal. Episode 6, that sort of changed as well. So, the big thing is, I'm just hoping that, like, if there's more episodes to come, maybe they'll change the director so we can kind of get different sort of aspects, or good and or bad, I don't know. It's just like, that's the one thing that Oracle stood out with me, and because of that sort of glaring chance to see, it kind of left an impact on me, where... I don't know how to describe that. I have to rethink on that particular topic later. Yeah, I feel like whoever was the director for episode 1 through 3, they were conscious of the people, the community. They literally, I remember in episode 3, and I keep on bringing this up, they're doing this in Global, which I wish they did it in JP, where they show stuff from the community. Right now in Global, if you look at the screen, they are displaying screenshots of people in the game. Now, I don't know what's the criteria to get displayed, but the sheer fact that they do that is nice. This happened back in Oracle, especially on the Japanese side. But instead of just those sort of screenshots, they showed videos. This is why, like, some videos, like, stood out to me. And just seeing that sort of activity. Like, not only did they have videos which were funny and done by other people, there were videos that were done by other people that kind of did challenges, in-game stuff. And you could watch it on the screen. Like, they should do that. I don't know why they're not doing that. And not only that, the person for episode 1 through 3, they did pay attention to the dynamics, the population that was in Oracle, Japanese Oracle at the time. There was a time, now I never mentioned this thoroughly in any video yet, but there was the DDoS incident. During the DDoS incident, a lot of Japanese players hated the... Well, I feel like they figure out who did that DDoS attempt, and after like hearing it from someone that kind of gave me some info, like there was some action behind that. But pretty much like the Japanese players kind of didn't like the foreigners due to that DDoS popping up and actually ruining the game and like doing some stuff. And there was a good chunk of there was stuff that you wouldn't see normally in the game. And it was very weird for me, but I guess that was part of its history, and that's why it kind of stood out to me. Because of that sort of incident. Now, the thing was, to get into Japanese PSO2 after that incident, they region locked it. So, that means if you're not in JP, like, you couldn't access it. Now, I would have stopped playing it if it wasn't from someone from B20 that helped me out. So, shout out to that individual. But that person from B20 gave me something which was a bit of what? They gave me like, yeah, they gave me a VPN that allowed me to play on Oracle, and I loved them to death because they helped me get through this barrier. Now, granted that Tweaker did add a proxy later on, but it did get to a point where they opened up the game again to the West, or like on the, well, to the foreigners again, and they didn't blame them for the DDoS. And then that just kind of like showed me that, hey, they do care. Now, do they care in the right sense of like, you know, they really, really care about the audience, or are they doing it because they saw how much money they were losing because they locked out the foreigners? So that bit, I don't know, but the big thing is like they did care, and they did post these videos, and they did a lot of stuff, and they did acknowledge stuff that people were saying. And this is why, like, episode 1 through 3, just those back then, it was like, it was a buildup of a story. You got the intro, you got the rising, I forgot what the slope was called, but you got the rising plot, action, whatever it was called, and then you got that, like, grand ending sort of deal. And that's why a lot of people were fond, especially if they played back then, of episode 3. Episode 1 was the build-up, episode 2 slowly started to get interesting with all of its things it revealed, and then episode 3 was like the climax. Then episode 4 just went down a different path because it was a different director. And they were trying to do other things other than what people were trying to tell them to do. They kind of focused more on the money aspect instead of the player base and trying to do some key mechanics. They didn't really flesh out like a lot of the stuff with crafting or the crafting extensions and some other things, class combinations as well. So yeah, the thing is, like, episode 1 through 3 just stood out a lot to me, and then episode 6 kind of revived that sort of care as well. But yeah, episode 4 and 5 were weird, I guess. I feel like they were trying to follow trends to try to get a bunch of money. Which isn't bad, but it's not good if you kind of ignore the player base, because, you know, the players kind of make up your damn market, or like give you that extra revenue. What else? I just realized I'm just indiscriminately like killing anything that gives me meat, and then also just beating up these rocks. But yeah, that's pretty much... What was it going? Where was I going with this topic? I don't know where I was going with this topic. Kind of when it... my colleague mentioned Savior and whatnot, that's why I decided to do that certain talk, but... Yeah, it's just that, I guess... The reason why Oracle has a giant imprint on me was because it wasn't well polished, and I just saw how... It... wasn't... I just saw, like, it struggling, good and bad. And that just seemed unique because I didn't really see such things back in other games. Granted that other games did have their hiccups, but I don't think it was that glaring, that it was that big. I don't know. The problem is, it's very subjective. Like, me saying all that is very opinionated subjective because it's based on, like, my personal experience. Because I played a good chunk of games. And the problem with me playing all these games, though, is that I didn't play a game from the very beginning. Granted that I didn't play Oracle, like, upon its release and in beta stages back in 2012. I joined in 2014. But it was very unique to stare at its rough progression throughout its years. And even when I stopped for some years, it is still interesting to stare at this roller coaster. But the thing that's annoying me with New Genesis is that it's kind of repeating itself. And granted that I'm kind of numbed to this repeating process. And this is why I'm kind of tolerating New Genesis again. Because it got to a point where I'm just sick of repeated patterns. Not just in New Genesis, but in games in general. Because they go down this certain format. Even if it's brand new, and even if they're building up, they kind of just do the same sort of thing. And the one thing about me is that I hate patterns. I hate predictability. And that's why a lot of games haven't interested me as much. Because once I understand this pattern, or if it has a linear structure, and if I'm able to catch on to it, I will grow bored of it eventually. The reason why, once again, I'm also on New Genesis is because of preferences. The two big ones is that it has an anime aesthetic with a good chunk of customization. And the second one is live or real-time action. Like, I can't get behind an MMORPG that doesn't give me control of what I'm doing with my character. I hate it if, like, I'm playing a game where it's just like it's like you hitting the skill trees, but I can't direct where that's going, or like I don't have physical control of where to aim and all that. I kind of don't like that. Which is why, even though I tried out all these grand MMORPGs, I just lose interest in them. I could play them if I have some friends that would drag me, but even then, I will lose interest. I played a good chunk of games that have different sort of styles. I played, like... Terra has that real-time action that I like, but once again, the other aspect that kind of pushes me is, like, the aesthetics. Like, Terra's nice and all, it's just that I didn't really like the style. Then there's, like, Blade and Soul, for example, which I liked because of its style. However, I got out of Blade and Soul because of the combat. It wasn't real time. I got really annoyed when I was like a few inches away from an enemy, and they were still hitting me when I was like a few feet away from them. Or like when I try to run away, and they definitely don't have like the hitbox to hit me with their axe. They somehow still hit me magically, and that annoyed me. But yeah, I think I just grew numb. It's like, I'm only playing New Genesis just cause I have my account that has a bunch of stuff to it, and most likely because I'm using these characters now for a lot of other things than just playing. I'm using them for screenshots, using them for some of my stories, and picking pictures and scenes and all that. So, yeah. And it kind of sad, it's sad for me to say it like that I'm using it just for those aspects now. I mean, it still has the combat. I like the combat. It's just that in terms of making it interesting and making me, like, really, like, say, damn, that's a good boss fight sort of deal. It's rare for me to say that. Or that was a good fight. Or this sort of mechanic I like or something. It's rare. I feel old. I feel grumpy and old, maybe. Well, I wouldn't say grumpy. But yeah, so note that there will be another stream later. I am going to do a fashion-related one because I'm going to try to remodel one of my characters over there in JP to a certain look, if I'm able to do it. Note that it's going to take me a while to get the certain look that I'm going for. Depending on myself and my criticism on it, it's like, oh, yeah. Yeah, I only play to make money for fashion now. I don't know. The reason why I like Oracle was because there's, especially in terms of the affixing, augmenting, and whatnot, the reason why I liked that was because it was a system I didn't see a lot of. And it, once again, it does have gambling aspect, but it gave you control if you knew what you were doing. And I like that. I like it when, if you're able to put a lot of effort into something, it pays off. Like, if there was a game that allows you to craft your own stuff and you really work on this skill, like, you will see it's the thing. I think that's why I also like RuneScape. RuneScape was the one game that I did play for a while, or for some years as well, before I left it because all my pals I was playing with, they kind of left the game. Or I just kind of grew tired of it for a bit and I just left. But yeah, RuneScape has that. It allowed you to kind of work on your levels of a certain trait and then build up on that. I know there's some other future games or some games right now that kind of has that aspect too. But once again, it depends on the other little snippets in terms of my preference. If it doesn't fit my preference, then yeah, I am not gonna be staying in that game as long, even though it has something that I like. But RuneScape definitely had like didn't have the aesthetics at the time, but that was kind of the game that a lot of my pals played that I got into it. And I liked how it was doing in terms of that leveling aspect. And you could see that, yeah, because you leveled up in this skill, there is that result. Yeah, fashion is a huge thing that keeps me playing that, and also the combat, why I think it can go further and it's still more fun to me than other MMOs available. If they add more to the combat, I would like it. So the episode 6 classes, I had to bring this up because it did have a different way of doing things, and I wish they kind of expanded this or used this as well over... Actually, let me think on my wording here. Well, scratch that. They are doing the stuff that they did in episode 6 in terms of slow mechanics over here. It's just that I wish they kind of fine-tuned some of the things, like grappling enemies. Because, yes, you could grapple some of them, but I wish there was a bit more options or a bit more classes that kind of further dive into it. Have I played a game that's like that? Where I think there were a few games that allowed you to literally sort of go down a certain path if you invest in a certain skill tree and just start having a certain style. I think DFO was a game that illustrates this a bit, because depending on what class you... Yeah, depending on the... So, if you don't know what DFO stands for, it's Dungeon Fighter Online. And I think the reason why I liked it was because it does advocate for multiple characters on the account, because you can't use one character to play all classes, unlike that of Oracle in PSO2, New Genesis. And the big thing that stood out with me with that is that you went down various branches. I mean, this isn't any sort of MMORPG, but I feel like they should do a bit more. Like, if I had to put it in perspective with New Genesis, I wish they kind of further branch out on your style of combat. Not just make it very generic and bland, like just expand it to the point where if you want to be a grappler, like there's skill points, skill trees for the fighter in that. Like, kind of further dive into that. Or if you just want to be a heavy brawler, like there's that option of just punching the living out of everything. Hey there, Riroko, how you doing? No, don't worry. I'm still streaming right now. There's another stream later where I'm gonna go into fashion. Most likely this stream is gonna be on JP, and it's gonna be before maintenance. But I guess, like, that would be interesting, because I don't think there's a game that has that. Or maybe there is. I don't remember. But just speaking of it, if they do have a game that allows you to literally branch out in terms of, like, the combat style. Like, if they're able to do it for New Genesis, I would be goddamn surprised. And I would like that, where you could literally branch out to these sort of styles, and then you also have photon actions or stuff in-game that literally is only for that sort of skill tree in that class that you're doing. Actually, just thinking about it, maybe... Well, there's a lot of things that now pop up into my mind after bringing that up. There's like so many things you can do with that sort of... the concept, the idea. Where you can also mix it up with magic as well. If you have certain things in like a skill tree for magic and fighting, like you can create... Or you unlock like some very customizable options maybe. But saying all this, yeah, it's going to be a lot of coding and a lot of like in-depth sort of thing, but I feel like they should have done that. I mean, if there's a game that's out there that takes this idea, well, fuck. Hiroko says, Once the creative space is implemented, are you planning on meaning a hidden underground Seg's dungeon? Wait, is it because I use a bunch of edgy, dark character themes I'm gonna create a dungeon? And is it because like what Scar mentioned in terms of like some other games where I make dungeon-like theme bases? I might. In all honesty, I might. If I want to be dark and gloomy, maybe. I don't know. If I'm able to... Alright, so... MFG says, bro, my uncle says the same things about MMOs. He wants very customizable classes. I mean, that's the thing. If you give a lot of customization and power, that's nice. And I feel like a lot of the animes I've been watching, or stuff I've been reading, kind of leads down to that. And it's like, I want a game that does that. It caters to your every sort of desire. But obviously, once again, that's a high demand. And there's a lot of things you gotta do in terms of coding, in terms of implementing, in terms of the situation of things, in terms of testing. It's like, yeah, it's a high demand, but I feel like it might be possible, but I don't know when. You just gotta really go out there and push for it, but until then, yeah. Yeah. Baroka says, no, I meant we are all weebs and we gonna RP in a dungeon due to off-brand. Here's the thing, I'm not gonna do that. If someone else wants to do it, sure. I'm not into that. I do... Well, shit. I just realized I did mention dungeons, didn't I? Also, did I monetize this? Yeah, I think I monetized this damn stream too. But anyways, yeah, no, I'm not the one to do that. If someone else does it, great. Maybe I'll go to theirs instead. Actually, no, I don't know if I even want to go to theirs. Scratch that. Well, I guess that's a question, isn't it? Like, are you able to build it in a certain theme or area? Because if I'm able to not... Well, if I'm able to do it in, like, an area that's not in the plains, then I might consider that. But then the question is, where do I really want to put my base or house? Do I want to put it underground? Do I want to put it in the desert? Do I want to put it in a snowy area? I will have to sit on that. Yeah, so that's why that's why I feel like I hate compare. That's why I don't want to bring it up, but it kind of reminds me of that, which kind of sucks. You're also a D&D fanatic. I mean, it kind of makes sense, cause. Especially if it's an MMORPG, emphasis on the RPG, it should cater to the role-playing aspect, where you can do almost anything. But once again, it's kind of hard to implement it in a game. Why am I fighting against you? I'm actually running around collecting stuff. Should stay on that task where I collect things. But yeah, if they have a game that's really heavy into that D&D aspect, that would be nice. Where you could just literally start with nothing and just go into a path where you can build up on a certain, like, skill. Or, like, go down a certain class. Actually, do they have a game like that? I feel like there was a game like that. Actually, no, the thing that I'm wanting is, like, a little bit more in-depth where it's... Well, maybe it's all of the above. Where, like, you start out with nothing, then you start doing something, then you start getting a particular class, and then once you start getting into your particular class, you can also customize a particular thing that you could do. But yeah, that's a lot of, like... That's like branching out into a lot of unlimited things, and in terms of coding all that, that is really annoying. And then you gotta test it out too to make sure it's fine. Yeah. It's a high demand to do that sort of thing. Hiroka says, though, unlike Genshin, and like the pot, we can terraform the land, which is kind of dope. Okay, so if... No, so, here's the thing. I'm hoping that you don't need to farm material. Sega, please, if you're listening to me or this stream, even though I'm not a big content creator, the one thing I demand is that as an ARCS player, as someone who has not gained a paycheck for here and on Oracle, I demand you do not force us to farm more mats on top of the mats that we already have to farm. Just let you guys pay for the material costs, or just give us the option to just really customize things without having to pay anything. Just let that be a thing, because I just want to start building instead of buying stuff. Especially if everything is costly in terms of terraforming stuff and then building stuff. No, please don't put more stacking material. Don't make us grind even more. Just make it easy. Just give us the option to just make stuff. I don't want it to be like a Genshin clone or mechanic system function. Just let it be. Let us build, because we don't have a house. We need payment. We only have a room. Crown 4. Give us payment. This is our payment. Don't let us farm stuff. This is what I demand. Gosh. And note that I'm micromanaging 2 accounts out as well. This is my demand, SEGA. Oh gosh. I swear, if we get a far more mats, I don't know what to say. I don't think I'll be able to build a house. I'll build a lane shack or something. Be like, this is my house. Because I don't want to die from grinding too much. I over-exaggerate. I might get to it eventually if you had to farm the mats. But yeah, nah. It's... Please, not like Genshin. In terms of that farming material aspect, no, just... SEGA, pay us, compensate us for all the things we're already doing. We're fixing the cannon to fight it against Dark Fouls. You're kind of abusing our lack of who we are and our, like, amnesia and whatnot to abuse us. Because if I had the option, I did not want to go on this sort of adventure. I did not want to be a third wheel in the Manon's and Aina's, like, story wheel. No. Well, if you could use the EX cubes to kind of, like... Wait, are you referring to N8 EX cubes, or are you referring to the class cubes? Because if you have that much for ENX cubes, stop bragging, because I don't have that many. I don't need to see that number. MFG says, agreed. What else am I gonna do? Oh god, wait, hold on. And then Morocco says, then again, we've been farming minerals, so again, I just throwing... No, don't do that, because I think some of these minerals are used for, like, upgrades with limit breaks and all that. Nah, just make it free. That's all I'm asking. Or at least you pay for it. Maybe have a point system. I don't know. Actually, that sounds dumb if there's a point system. Don't have a point system. Just make it free. Make it free. Make it free. I don't want to spend materials or anything or time trying to make my own house. I got abducted into this sort of plot. I kind of nod my head to everything that's going on. I got dragged along by Manon and Aina, and we're fighting against Dark Fouls. I'm not getting paid. Especially if this is repeating whatever happened back in Oracle. Did I get paid for this? No, I want compensation now. I demand it. Make it free. Regular. Well, yeah, stop bragging, because I don't have that many. I kind of want more N cubes, but I gotta farm. And oh gosh, I could go do the yellow triggers and try to get more cubes through that way. That was how I got most of these cubes over here on global. But even then, it's like, I don't want to be in this simulation because it looks very bland and boring. So I go to the zones and try to just farm over there. But that's just slow too, so it's like, great. I'm not gonna win in terms of getting my desires, aren't I? But yeah, anyways, make the housing system free. I'll be fine if you do that. Now, in terms of the style of how, I'm hoping that they have a lot to it, because I played a lot of games where it has a bunch of customization in terms of housing. I'm hoping if they're working on it, or if they already worked on this and they just left it as is, make sure to not have like very basic generic stuff. I want to make it to the point where I have customization to make very unique sort of buildings. Like, I played Ark Survival Evolved, I played Valheim. What other games did I play that has building? Minecraft and all that. Like, give me the ability to try to make fancier things, not the basic generic housing that I see in here. Like, give me more. Oh great, now I'm thinking about some dirty stuff now too. Oh great. The Sims game. I wonder what else you could put in this house. Now, I know that everyone's talking about the housing stuff, but the question is, what can you put? And then what would they add later on? I don't mind having pets. If they allowed the ability to have pets, I will most likely put a pet in my house. But the question is, what sort of pet? Do I want a dragon as a pet, or do I want something cute as a pet? I don't know. I don't know. I am curious about like the furniture and stuff and what to get to put in there. I guess I'll just stay by the seaside or this river and just collect the stuff as I see it. Man, literally going through the entire Alio route again. Oh gosh, it brings me back dreadful memories of what I did back in JP. Manning as a pet. Oh, that'd be nice if you actually build a relationship with an NPC and they can actually come to your place. Sure. Damn. I guess out of all the characters that, once again, is interesting in terms of NPC, Manning has the potential to grow. Aina, I feel... Well, did I say Aina? Aina, excuse my pronunciation. I don't know why I decided to say it in that sort of way. Aina, I feel like her character development is kind of stuck at the moment because it got past the giant hurdle, which is her parent. But I think the big thing that I'm kind of annoyed with is that there's nothing big that's forcing a change at the moment with these characters. I think in episode 1 of Oracle, they did hint at stuff, and it was interesting because it kept on piquing your interest towards these characters. For example, Risa, I don't know her pronunciation, but she was interesting because, yeah, she seemed crazy, but the question was why, and that always egged you every time you had an interaction, because she will always say something about something in a very, very evil way, or sort of evil way, and it's like, you start to get interested because of that. Some other characters were just like, oh shoot, this character, especially for episode 1, like Theodore? I think it's Theodore. He was shy and not as aggressive and timid. And you see that, once again, like, he tried to do a bunch of stuff and you just kind of got annoyed with him. It generated an emotion out of that. And right now with the new Genesis characters, none of them really push an emotion to me other than Manning, because I'm just curious about her development. Granted that she's kind of there and she's kind of bland and boring right now with what has happened, but actually better yet, you know what? Let me purposely go and talk to her if I see her on the map. I do want to see it. These slight side interactions kind of hint a bit more about their character, which is nice because, once again, it kind of starts developing that interaction and personal sort of build up on the relationship. Granted that, like, they should make this a kind of a mandatory thing or a way to easily get you to talk and whatnot. And who's supposed to be here? But I don't see him here. What's the NPC? What the heck? Wait a second. Is this oh wait, I bet this person's up there. Ah, there we go. Alright, you know what? For this stream, I'm gonna talk to these NPCs because I might as well kill some time with them as well. Because they do reveal crucial information that you would not expect. The only thing you gotta be careful of is, like, the time of their interaction. Wait, why isn't he on the map? Show me this guy. Dozer? What the why can't I see him? Is this... Wait a second, so are you telling me that these little snippet things are just like main important stuff and then like these things are small little things? I'll check that in a bit, Roko. Right now I'm just seeing how this sort of interaction plays out. Wait, what? What did you give me?
このレゾルの森にネクスエアリオが出現した日のことだ。当時の私には慢心があったのだと思う。レゾルは入り組んだ森ではあるが、何度も足を運び、おおよその地形は頭に入っている。あの場所のドールズの行動も熟知しているはずだった。だがあの日は全てが違っていた。攻撃性の増した多数のドールズ、強力なジャミング、そしてネクスエアリオ。経験が全く役に立たない状態だった。倒した敵の数よりも増える数の方が多く、私たちは包囲されつつあった。私はタイの全滅を覚悟した。君たちが来てくれなければ、それが現実のものとなっていただろう。ネクスエアリオとの因縁は10年前に遡る。同じようなことが10年前にもあったのだ。突如現れたネクスエアリオとドールズの軍勢。あの頃はセントラルシティの防御も万全ではなくてな。激しい戦いの末、どうにか撃退はしたが、こちらにも大きな損害が出た。私も戦いには参加したものの、敵の攻撃に翻弄されてろくに動けなかった。戦いの対局も見極められず、多くの仲間を失った。先日の戦いの最中に、その時の記憶や感情がようやく蘇ってきたというわけだ。大いに反省せねばなるまい。君たちのおかげで今の私はここにある。おかげでネクスエアリオへの雪辱も果たすことができた。改めて礼を言わせてくれ。本当にありがとう。この借りはいずれ戦場で返すとしよう。約束だ。
Alright, I feel like choking the developers. So, the thing I'm annoyed with is that revealed so much about Doza's character right there. And yes, you had to kind of go out of your way to see this. Now, the thing is, I would rather have the game naturally force me to kind of talk to these characters instead of it being an option, because you do lose the chance of seeing something like that. So I'm annoyed with how they didn't really stress on this sort of thing. They should have had this mechanic upon its release. Not just like the cutscenes and the main story stuff. They should have added a bit more with it. Upon the release of New Genesis, they only had like the main story you go through. They didn't have these NPCs all around the place. If they had like some of the side missions for some characters out, and these NPCs, upon the release of New Genesis, they should have let us, or they should have naturally programmed it to the point where to progress further with the story, you had to talk to each of these NPCs located in these areas, and just like, you know, complete that as a marker. That's an incentive right there. It's naturally done. Not like, I can easily skip this because, you know, who cares about this NPC that's standing over here. Granted that, yes, you can go out of your way, but it's not a mandatory thing. That's the thing. You have to kind of make the players care, but not in a forceful way, but in a way where it's like, it has to be done. So if they set it up like how they did it with Matterboards back in Oracle, where if you need to progress through the story, like, you need to talk to these characters, it's not going to hurt you. And I mean, the only way to progress, and this is how the game set it up, you need to do that. They didn't do that for this sort of thing. Like, I'm annoyed with how Dozer has a bit more depth to him. It's just that I didn't really fucking care because I skipped over this because it's not mandatory. There's no incentive behind it. If there's an incentive like, hey, look, you get star gems every time you talk to an NPC. Okay, you know what? I'ma do it. I'ma do that. But that's the thing. There's no incentive. There's nothing for me to kind of go out of my way to talk to them, other than maybe I should care about these and I want to kind of do it. I want to choke the thing licking. Yeah, anyways, yeah, this bothers me. How like you didn't really, it's not giving you that incentive. Like, Jesus, come on, Sega, you know better. Just give them all boop and say, I'm just annoyed that, like, there's something like that. That sort of dialogue is what I'm talking about. It makes you go on a one-on-one talk to them, and it like them just like revealing stuff naturally to you. It's like they're opening up to you. Doesn't make you feel like you're a third wheel and not being talked to directly. Because every time you're with Manon and Aina, like it seems like they're talking to them more than you. You're just there. Jeez, so I'm gonna rage at this. I'm gonna bash on this with that certain video. I am critiquing it so hard to the point where I'm bringing in other references of good development and story and whatnot. Not just Oracle. I'm bringing all the stops. And I will most likely mention this sort of deal again in like separate videos as well, not related to New Genesis. But yeah, that's why when I look at these NPCs that's all around the place in the story, it's like, why weren't you in the actual plot story? It should be a main part of the story. And then have the side stories as like actual missions, like how you have with Aina and like Aina and what's her name, Nadra. You have this in the other NPCs like Dozers and all that. I don't know, create bonding moments, bro moments, love moments. I don't know, couple moments. Give me something. You know, like Genshin has a plot line for these characters sometimes, depending on how big they are. But I feel like they should have done it for all their characters over there, to make me care. And even then, they like reusing a lot of characters you see in the story or side missions and all that too. So, yeah. But anyways, yeah, nah. New Genesis, improve on this stuff. You know better. You created Oracle. Oracle created these sort of relationships. Oh my god, I am raging. I'm a bit more expressive than usual. I guess, like, especially seeing that, I guess what I would do is actually go out of my way to talk to the NPCs now and actually see their sort of thing. I'm just confused to why I didn't see him on the map. I think Aina was on that riverbed as well, or river. So once I collect all these resources here, I'm gonna go over there and see her. Noelle, still no solid plot. I'm waiting for my third date with Noelle. Oh yeah, they did do that. Oh yeah, the thing about Mihoyoverse too is that they understand that people like their characters, and they do give that option to kind of go on a date sort of thing. They do it with Honkai as well. Granted that it's like a limited event, so if you weren't there, you weren't there. I do remember that, like you did kind of go on a date with some characters in Genshin. And then I scream out Lisbomancy. But yeah, so jeez. I'm just shaking my head at like how they didn't make this as an incentive. They should have. They really should have made your interaction with these characters as a thing. Alright, let's see if I did see Aina down here on this river. I think I collected most of the materials and stuff from Alio itself. Not all of them, but most. With the certain path that I took. Now the question is, I'm not well versed with Ritem, so that one's gonna be an adventure in itself. Actually, I could just pull up a map and see how the route is for that. Yeah, so there are some NPCs that are just randomly all scattered around and you don't see them on the map. More entertaining than big boy streamers that only just watch videos on YouTube and browse Reddit all day. Is it? I feel like the big thing is like, the best way to get a reaction out of me is trigger me somehow.
君か。よかった。今までレゾルの森にいたんだけどさ、やっぱり一人だと大変。エネミーも強いし、どこから襲われるかわからないから。
Ah, that's what you're referring to. Note that I'm not gonna announce it officially on a video yet, but since it's a stream, I will say I might do one of those. Especially because it's on New Genesis. And I haven't made my own video talking about like the stuff that I still need to mention. Granted that I'm still debating about like how to formulate it and if I really want to do it. I'm on the fence about it, but yeah. Anyways, continuing on. Let's see what this particular interaction is like, and then how I'm gonna be so annoyed with SEGA again and want to choke them.
それにあの雰囲気がじゃなくて慣れなくてさ。
Okay, so You know how I complained about Aina, like, looking, like, the main story does not give her justice in terms of her development. And this is what I was kind of speaking about in terms of the making her, like, get over stuff. Because if you only look at the main story cutscene, it is pretty much showing that she just glossed over the fact that she's, like, she got depressed, her dad got destroyed, or killed, I don't know. The town she was in for years got wiped out. And, like, it didn't show like she was utterly depressed and, like, you know, squirmish and all that. Actually, no, this is with the alien incident with the next, so let me fast forward a bit past that little snippet. This is her, like, still showing insecurities, and this is what I want to see in the main story, not just in these small interactions. Maybe she's shy because Manon's there and she needs to act big and tough, but even then, showing a bit of weakness doesn't hurt, even with a group of people. Come on. This should have been a mandatory thing to see. God, Sega.
でも初めてレゾルの森に行った時よりはうまく戦えるようになったよ。あの時は本当は不安でいっぱいで、二人についていくのがやっとだったから。どこをどう歩いたのかもあんまり覚えてないし。だけど、あの戦いを乗り越えたおかげで一回り成長できた気がする。
All good.
本当に君とマノンのおかげだよ。
I don't judge. Right now, I'm judging John. I'm annoyed with Sega right now, as you can see. This should have been in the story. God, or make it like after like the next incident, we should have just gone around to talk to our pals and whatnot. Like, make us care. Oh my god. I knew that these things had a bit more depth into them. I'm just annoyed at seeing it firsthand now. I want to. Oh, Sega. Okay. I can either go with the first or second option. I think I'll go with the first one because I do not have any sort of interest literally with Ida. So yeah, we're a team. Talking about it like team like, yeah.
ネクスエアリオが現れてブルーダーが行方不明になったって聞いたとき、
Welcome back.
私助けたいっていう気持ちだけで手を挙げたんだ。相
But
手がどんな敵か
oh,
も、
okay.
レゾルの森がどんなところかも知らないのに。だけど二人がすぐにうなずいてくれたから勇気をもらえたんだ。
Okay, you know what? I have a new video idea now, and it's gonna be me complaining about this sort of deal. Specifically, I will mention this when I make that story video, but I'm gonna complain about how this isn't a mandatory thing in the story stuff. You gotta go out of your way to do it. And what's the incentive behind that if you were just like brain dead, like not caring? This is something that should happen in the story. Like, gosh darn it. Once again, the big thing that kind of pushes me is incentive, and there's none. Other than me trying to give a, like, care about this. They should have added this in the beginning. They should have made it in a way where you actually interact with them. Like, they show a lot more genuine emotions now because you're talking to them. Granted that, once again, it could have been done with, like, you know, as a team. But this shows a lot more development. And I want to, once again, choke Sega.
どんな敵が相手でも君とマノンと一緒なら絶対に立ち向かえるって。お父さんは私のこと、お前は考えなしに行動しすぎだってよく怒ってた。
That can be good and bad. Depends on the situation.
考えすぎて何もしないやつよりはマシだって褒めてくれたりもした。
And by good and bad, I'm referring to just doing stuff without thinking. Sometimes you kind of do stuff because it's an instinct, it's because of habit, it's because of something, but sometimes that's good, especially if, for example, someone tries to throw a punch at you, like you just move your head or like move out of the way. That's just a reflex, that's just on instinct. You didn't really need to think on it, it just happened. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you do think, and then it's like, oh, they might actually swing at me, and then you kind of move. But I feel like that's more of a inhumane sort of reaction deal. But yeah, there's moments where sometimes I say some stuff and I don't really think of what I say, or sometimes I do something and I don't really think about the action. Like, there's goods and bads behind it. But yeah, there's also the counterpoint, which is like, if you overthink it too much, yeah, you might not be able to do anything. So, like, you gotta have a balance of that. And that's a key thing, key message.
ねえ君、もし私が本当に無茶しそうになったら止めてくれる?
I am gonna. Oh my god, yeah. This kind of changes my. I was right. Yeah, I was right in terms of this damn thing. These slight interactions really do reveal a bit more of their character instead of the copy and paste stuff with the main story. But once again, who is going to go to these people if there's no incentives? Like, they should have made this, naturally made this as a thing you have to do where you interact with them. They kind of did that back in Oracle, I think. But still, like, gosh darn, like, Aina just getting a lot of points with me just because of this one interaction. Why? Because she's aware of herself. This is crucial to anyone, not in just a video game, in real life as well. Because if you're conscious of your own mistakes, your strengths and weaknesses, and call out on it, that's just a huge plus. I know that I'm not that great in terms of a various amount of things. I know that I'm not an expert in things, but that's me admitting to it. Aina just... She just told me a bunch of stuff and what she wanted me to do. This is good! But I'm still annoyed that Sega didn't make this into a mandatory thing. Oh my gosh, Sega. I'm so mad. Like, okay. Be truthful to me. Do you guys actually go out of your way to actually see these sort of interactions? Yes or no? And then give me a why. Why you do not interact with them if you don't interact with them. Be honest with me. Do you guys actually talk to these NPCs that's on the field? Yes or no? Because if a bunch of you say yes, then I feel like a dummy then, I guess. But if a lot of you say no, then I, once again, want to hear the reason. And if it's because of incentives, then yeah. God damn, I'm so triggered.
君とマノンが止めてくれるなら、私は安心して前だけ見てられるからさ。
I can either be like, yeah, I'll make sure you won't, or like, no dumb stuff. Oh well, I'll be nice and say the first one.
お願いだよ。
Okay.
これからも頼りにさせてもらうからね。
I love how I'm in a cutscene and then I see like materials just fly to me. I'm guessing a reason why you would interact with these NPCs is there's nothing else to do. Or maybe you're just exploring the feature mechanic that they added, but yeah. Alright, so I only got one person saying yes. How about everyone else? Have they actually gone out of their way to talk to these NPCs? Wait, did this get reset? Because I feel like I should have noticed these rocks, unless it was just hidden and I just didn't pay attention to it. I think that's Manon. That's gotta be Manon that's up there. It's cool if I send a screenshot link here or not. I don't think it'll work through here because there's a automated system defense thingy that I put up that kind of tells you not to share the link. What is it exactly? Oh wait, are you on my Discord or no? Well, if I'm gonna go on Discord, I'm gonna have to turn it on too. But yeah, are you on my Discord? Yeah. If you're able to post it on my Discord, I'll then post it over on the YouTube stuff. Let me pull that up now. Also, it's lunchtime for me, so I'm most likely had to pause the video in a bit. Alright, so... maybe I'm just a weirdo. And I just didn't go out of my way to talk to these NPCs. Oh, damn. Okay, I see. I see what Hiroko posted. Anyways, let me copy this and then I'll put it in YouTube. No, wait, that's that. You're not supposed to do that one. What button was I supposed to hit? This one. Hey there, Vay. How you doing? So, question, Vay. Have you gone out of your way to actually interact with these NPCs in the map? Yes or no? Be truthful with me, because right now I'm kind of seeing a lot more development in like stuff that I was wanting, but I didn't see it in the main story, so. Yeah, I think someone's calling me to go eat too, so let me go to a town and I'll just AFK there for a bit. I will leave the stream on, but I'm gonna go eat. Actually, I'll be in the chat most likely as I eat, so I'll interact with you guys there. So let's go to Central City. Yeah, okay, so you did. Alright, I guess it's because, especially if you're still playing, like, if there's nothing else to do, maybe you'll poke at it. That makes sense, but I'm still knowing that it's not a mandatory main thing, and there's no incentive behind it. So, I'm gonna go to a dead block, actually. Yeah, I feel like if you're still trying to be active and still try to do a bunch of stuff in New Genesis, like, you'll eventually stumble upon the, or you might go out of your way to talk to the NPCs. That makes sense. But for me personally, I feel like, if you were just, like, focused... maybe if you have tunnel vision and you didn't really focus on the other things, then that's the thing. What am I gonna do? Nah, not that. Wait, maybe not this block. I realize, like, if I go AFK, it might show the compensation. I'ma just transfer to another dead block. I only went to 9 because it's the natural block that I went to. Really? Okay, now, alright, I gotta, I guess. Ooh, the question is, should I do it in the stream or should I do it away from the stream and actually make a video out of it? I think I'll do it in a video, so... damn. I'm just annoyed that this is not in the main story. Like, you really have to kind of poke at these. Granted that I don't think it'll hurt to just go out of your way to poke at these, but once again, I feel like people might skim over it, especially if there's no incentive. It's annoying too that it's not part of the main story. It's just like that small little interaction of the NPC. God damn it. Or maybe I'm making a big deal out of it. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna go AFK. Gotta go eat lunch. So I'm gonna turn off the camera and then just put a label. I think it's this one. Yeah, BRB. And then lunch break. Now, I wish I could do something interesting, but I do not have any good lobby actions to kind of use while I'm AFK. So note that I will still type up stuff in the chat, so if you still want to talk, like, I will respond to those memes. Other than that, I'll be right back. Beep pop boop. Okay, I did mute it. Okay. Okay, I should be back. Hello, testing. Wait, what's this audio capture? What the oh. Ew. What the heck did I do? Was there no music while I was AFK? Oh, well, shoot. Where's my video cam now? Beep. Alright, there we go. Now I'm back. What am I doing? Yeah, I was, gathering a bunch because I have nothing over here. And I should also turn off that text because now I'm actually back. Which button is that? This one? Yeah, there we go. Alright, running around, collecting a bunch of stuff. How many crystals do I got? 40, 33, 83, 51. Note that I only went through Alio, so now I need to go to, Ritum. Although, since my curious, well, I'll save my footage and recordings and my opinions about the NPC later. I might want to do it, I don't know. I'm sitting on here. I'm sitting on a fence, debating about it. But anyways, let me just actually go collect stuff again, because that's the entire point of me, like, running around. Big one I need to figure out is the Ritum collecting route? I don't know what people would name it. Yeah, so there was one for looking at this one. There was one for Alio where it's something like where is it open in the new tab? Where it's something like this with the roadmap showing how to go about it. Granted that it's still RNG in terms of the placement, but it's roughing around those areas. And that's why I pretty much took. Wait, that's the start? It goes like that. How is that the finish? You still need to go this way. Like, yeah, so I started around here. Went from that direction, went this way, then went this way, went that way, then went that way, that way, that way. I kind of messed up over here, maybe. I don't know. I did something over here. But, yeah, I went this way, that way, this way, that way. Then I went this way. Then I ended up over here. So, I think I got most of it over here. But yeah, right now I'm trying to figure out if there's one for Alio because... Oh, no, not Alio. It's Ritum. I'm trying to look for one for Ritum, so... I don't think anyone did it that thorough, though. I don't see one for Ritum. What is this interact map? Wait, you can do this? Hold up. Am I a dummy? Did I not realize you can actually mark the map now? Or is that someone else like using something else to do that? It looks like it's a different sort of thing. Oh. Oh, yeah, there is that sort of thing. Okay, yeah, I'm a dummy. Huh. But I don't see any sort of map that mentions, like, how to go about Ritum. What the heck is this one? Wait. Apparently there's this fancy looking one, which I'm, like, trying to figure out what the heck. How do I read this? I guess I'll show it on the screen. No, that's me. No, I don't want to do that. So I'm staring at this, and it looks like they have a bunch of routes going on. And I think that's the Alio? I don't even know. So okay. I kind of get it, I think. I don't know. This hurts my head trying to figure out what it's trying to say. I think it's saying there's certain ones over here in this general path, and then there's one in that direction too. Alright, let's see if I can actually imitate this thing. I don't know. Staring at that legend hurts. It's ow. Where's my thing? Let me also make sure the settings are fine and all that. Poor. Connection is poor. I'm aware it's poor. Alright, as long as my OBS, or not my OBS, my Streamlabs isn't acting up, we're good. Oh yeah, I'm also staring at that stupid legend map thing where it kind of hurts staring at it, but I mean, it kind of gives me a heads up, and apparently it's done by Kiwi Skulls, so I guess shout out to them. I guess the general area I'm trying to do is pretty much for Kavaris, it's following this river, and there's a good chunk of ores there. Then I want to teleport over here and kind of walk over this way, go underneath the mountain, then teleport around here, and then kind of go downhill on that slope where a good chunk of materials are. Now, in terms of Ritum, generally it's in the mountain area, and then it's down here as well. It looks like on the coast as well, which kind of makes sense. So, what does that loop-de-loop stands for? I have no clue. Loop-de-loop might mean that it's a good chunk of stuff over there. Anyways, we'll go to Ritum and start mining-ish over there, or figure out if I can find the things that I'm looking for. Alright, so map is telling me to kind of go in a circle. So it's around here. Granted, that doesn't help me because, actually, better yet, duh. The other thing too I can activate is my mag. Hey you, mag, help me. I need you to, no, don't apply it. Oh, I got a samurai dude? I guess I'll take you. In terms of what do I want you to do now? Buttons, trying to remember. Do not display, activate sonar. Let us find, big 2 would be these. Tames, what does it mean by tames? Can we tame something? Alright, you were just activating it. It's up here. I bet it's a red chest. Oh no, it's an ore, alright. Alright, tell me to go in this direction. Yeah, the map was right in terms of like finding ores over here. The photon scales. And my photon thingies. No, wait. Alright, tell me it's in this direction too. Meaning inside that box or actual ore. Still telling me to go in this direction. I see an NPC here. Another one down here. Other ones. Max tell me to go up. Tell me to go this way. Tell me to go left. Tell me to go this way. What am I missing? Red box. Ha. Alright, so my question is, if you're here, is that specifically because I didn't start the NPC talk chain? Alright, my mag's pointing at something. What were you pointing at? Tell me to go this way. And then you stop. Oh, I thought there was something there. Wait a second. Why tell me to go up? I see it. I hate this storm because it makes stuff look weird. Where are you telling me to go? Oh, I think I saw something. That is very small of a hiding space. Jeez. So yeah, it's literally telling me a bunch of ores is around this area, which makes sense since I'm staring at the map and it says the same thing. Well, to get over there though, I need to kind of move. Now if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just collecting a bunch of ores because this account does not have a lot of stuff. So I gotta get them by going through all these routes and get these materials. So I don't need to worry about it later and be like, oh, well, now I need to go get these materials. Alright, you're saying something's over here. No? Is it on that other mountain? I guess it is. Oh, now you tell me to go this way. Why? Mag? Oh, there we go. Wait, why are we going this direction? This is further away from the place I need to do. Alright, now I'm not listening to you, Mag. Shut up. Hey, look, hippos. I kind of need to meet. Alright, you're definitely telling me something. What are you trying to tell me? Alright, hold up. Since Nadra's right there, I don't see it popped up over there. I'm just confused with how this plays out. Like, why is that? Why is her interaction over there and it's not popping up on the map? Is it because it's supposed to be part of the quest chain link and it pops up if I do it in accordance to its sequence? Actually, doesn't make sense if I go to that. You know what? I'm gonna toy around with it and figure out why is she in this area and talk to her. I feel like this is like the first interaction bit that you do with her. Maybe it is. I don't know. I do need to go back in this direction later, though, and start collecting a bunch of materials there. So why are you here, girl?
Oh. ダメだ。何かが違う。そこにいるのは誰だ？
It's me.
なんだお前か。気配を消すのがうまいな。
Oh, yeah. I am quite skillful in making myself invisible because half the time I don't say anything in the main story. I'll say the second one because it's obvious.
まあ、練習といえば練習か。踊りの稽古だ。
は？
稽古といっても、死はもういないのだがな。
Alright, go on.
我が一族が持つのは歌の力だ。だがその力は歌のみによってなるものではない。歌と踊りが一体になって初めて真の力が発揮される。そう母に教えられてきた。私は歌はともかくこの踊りが苦手でな。
Well, if you know my channel, and if you know me, people, I do dance. And, anyways, continuing on.
時は幾度となく母から叱咤されたものだ。皆の前で歌うことをやめてからは長らく踊ることもなかったのだが、再び歌うようになった以上、踊りも手を抜くことは許されない。そういうわけで時間を見つけて稽古をしている。と話しておいてなんだが、人に見られた状態ではやりづらい。
Oh. So that's the issue that you're having. It's not just actually practicing the dance, it's just getting watched. Best way to get through that, just get into it. Just start dancing in front of people. If you're not comfortable with a lot of people due to your close pals and whatnot, if they give a general good reaction, then like you can further go onwards. I don't know. The thing about me is like I got out of that sort of thing because I just winged it. I just did it. I didn't have to be conscious of that. So my advice would just be to do it.
もう少し仕上がっていれば、お前に評してもらうのもやぶさかではないが。
You know, this seems a bit weird to say that, especially on a one-on-one sort of conversation. Might interpret wrong things from that.
それともお前も一緒に踊っていくか?
I will say, not this account. It has to be on my JP account. I do not have a bunch of dance emotes on this account. On my JP one, yes. Not on this one, no. I love how both of the options are like, I can't dance. I don't know. Have you seen what you can do in the lobby, my character? But yeah, no. Let's just go with the second option. I'd rather do paddle training.
それはそれで興味があるな。だが、またの機会にしよう。踊りも歌も皆の前で披露する前にしっかりと仕上げた。
Self-consciousness, I don't disapprove of that. But yeah,
その時は
still need to
お
work
前
on
た
it
ちも
though.
見に来てくれ。それではね。岩場の影から覗くでないぞ。
I mean, it's gonna happen by accident, maybe. Can't blame me. Unless you're really trying to put a good performance for me. Wait, why is it just for me? You should also include like Aina and Manon. They're both part of the team. It's a trio. Sorry, Usu got me hooked. Alright, it's all good, MFG. I'll see you around. I'm just, once again, doing boring stuff, so... Come back when if I am still streaming. I am streaming again tonight with JP and doing fashion stuff. With cosmetic fashion things, so... Yep. You can always see the replay as well, so you won't be able to miss out as much. Okay, so go down this path and I'm supposed to see a bunch of minerals I should be able to kick and punch and whatnot. What does this tell me to go to? What the heck, Mag? Alright. Is it up here? Really? Really? Where are you dragging me to? You're dragging me to the next one. Which isn't... Is it part of the map? Looks like it. Oh. That's why you're dragging me this way. For that. Now you tell me to go up here. I bet it's because it's an ore. Are you telling me to go to the next mountain? I think with deviating away from the original purpose, yeah, you're taking me to another red box. The original purpose is for me to find ores. I'll get the meat too, I guess. Hey look, more meat. Hey look, a red box. I need ores more than, like, anything else. Actually, I'll take the star gems. I actually have one... Oh, wow, that's a lot of star gems. I did not realize I have a lot over here. Now, I'm not going to do the scratch for this because I do have most of the items that I want from it with the free pose I did. Now, tell me where to go. Tell me to go that way. Why? Hey, look, it's an ore. Is that it? That's all? Really? No other ones? Hey, don't harass me while I'm like running around, thank you. Alright, continue down this path. There will be a point where I'm gonna have to start going up towards that mountain. Alright, it's telling me to go this way because the ores are on the coast. Oh, is it on the mountain? Now it's telling me to go this way now, so why? Now it's telling me to go this way. Where the f... Oh, box. Could've just pointed this out first. Alright, what's next? Up. Is it up? Oh, apparently I was close to it. Apparently I'm moving away from it. Apparently it's over here. Oh, I see it. Photon scale? No, Trinite. Okay, where are you telling me to go now? Yeah, okay, it wants me to get that red box. I wasn't trying to get these red boxes, it just happened to... I toggled that feature option. It's not bad if it gives me star gems, though. I'll take it. Granted that I can't get up this damn thing. I think it was over on this end. No, I saw it somewhere. Where are you? So you gotta be below. Yeah, in that crack. Alright, so the materials I need to gather are apparently over at that mountain area. Because that teleport is right here, and the map that I'm staring at tells me to go this way. Oh, vegetables and fruits. I should pick that up too. What? What do you mean I can't pick the maximum amount? Oh wait, oh. Oops. I was not paying attention to what that item was. Keep on saying there's something over here. Morocco says, my only rare materials I'm having issue farming is the Tri-Site, the spiky ore. Is it the Tri-Site? Isn't that the flower petal one, or am I mixing that up? Because what you could do is get the, actually, I don't have that. I don't know if it's... Yeah, it might be that flower one from the, Kavaris. I mean, it's usually down that one slope. Hey, red dot. I'm trying to go for you, but you just happen to be there. Wait, where are you telling me now? Oh wait, no, this was the path to the ores that I was thinking of. Was there anything over here that I missed? Oh, there's a red box up there. I haven't done the mission or completed the mission with the read some red boxes. I think I still have... If I had to look at that side mission, it's 49 out of 130. I think I completed it over there in JP. It was quartz. Quartz? How much quartz did I get from doing this sort of thing? I think you could get a good chunk of it. I got 51, so if you need photon quartz, just go through the Alio mining route. Shouldn't be that hard. Or you can also do the exchange that's in the capsule exchange, where you can trade in grinders for some of the materials. I'm just doing this because my global account does not have any ores as much, or grinder. Actually, how many grinders do I got? 214, yeah, it's not enough to actually do multiple trades with that exchange though. I would rather say you just gather stuff instead and you'll get a good chunk. Unless you have a lot of grinders because you've just been farming a lot, then wouldn't hurt you to trade in a good chunk of them. Now you're telling me to go this way, why? Red box. Oh, there's some hippos that I might want to kill because they're silver. Oh yeah, I guess it's the red box because it's telling me to, yeah, I see the red box. I'm gonna kill these hippos because they're silver and that means more meat. Die. Alright, and then we gotta go back on that path up there so I can go get more minerals. The map is doing a squiggly line around this mountain, so that means most of the minerals are gonna be around the mountain. Mag isn't telling me anything else as I go towards this place, so I guess we're good. Now there's also a teleporter around here, so I should... Wait, why are you telling me to go this direction? Oh, I never... No, I did unlock it. Never mind. So it's telling me some ores are over here. I bet it's telling me it's up top. Which is gonna be a pain since it's up top. Unless it's specifically with this rock formation here. Let's see. How to climb this damn thing? Actually, why am I climbing it when I could use this to actually get up there? To see if there's anything. Yeah, there's a red box. that an ore down there? Yeah, there's a few ores. Oh my gosh, so many of them. Yeah, I'm getting this one first because it's right there for me. Killing all these birds for me. Alright, Mag is not telling me anything, so it's mostly in this direction, and there's a good chunk of them I saw them over here. Several of them. Tetrasites, photon quartz, more tetrasites, red box. Actually, I don't think I completed the Retum red container stuff, or did I? I had to look at it. I don't remember who completed it too. It is account locked though, so... Wait, is it account locked? Something like that. Strangely, it's a side mission, but it's account locked. It still counts like for your overall count. So if you have multiple characters exploring a region, they destroy some red boxes, it'll count towards that quest still. Despite it being on a different character on that account. So many maps over here, jeez. I think there was a red box that caught my attention. And then there's a storm now. Alright, Mag, anything else around here? Nope, no, no. Oh, nah, there's a good chunk of materials here. Wow, that's a lot more materials over here. Jeez, this mountain's filled with them, but then again, it makes sense because it's a mountain. And note that this is only the second area that I'm doing this sort of stuff in. There's still Kavaris. I don't think Kavaris is as bad because it's a certain path. It's not as big like this. This is a giant mountain. What the heck? How did I miss those materials? Just one rock. Gimme. Alright, what else, Mag? You tell me to go this way. Why? Oh gosh, I fell. Wait. Haha, of course. The moment I see a small little crack, it's like, I bet a box is in there. Why tell me to go this way? Again. Why this way? Oh, hi there. It's quartz. Red box. This thing is... My gosh, so many red boxes. Gimme. Star gems. Oh, no grinder. Tetrasite. At least based on previous NGS headline, the day will make it easier to farm materials moving forward. I mean, it really was. It was at AP in Alien was easier, and Rita much more easier on Kavaris. In terms of farming stuff, yeah, I mean, of course they would dumb down the stuff. I feel like they should have done that in the beginning because, especially if they make things easier, it's like, you kind of want to make the grinding easier. That's my opinion about it. Granted that it's still going to be a grind, trying to get the high rarity stuff, like getting all these mats should be easy. But, I don't know. The formula that they're doing for, like, releases and all that, I feel like they're just repeating what they did back in Oracle, which is annoying because, especially with JP side, note that Global was a bit skewed because it's literally on a ×8 speed. But back in Oracle days, it was a slow progression, and it was a pain to do a lot of things back then. Like, Once again, O-type grinding was a thing. The affix system wasn't as thorough as it was. Like, it was a pain. Ah, I knew it. There was something. I was like, I got a feeling there's something in here. Because my mag was going nuts with the direction. Sorry, mobile has the annoying autocorrect. It's all good. After getting its update, what I meant was it was pain to farm materials in the area. Yeah, it was. And I mean, I think it still technically is, depending on the demand and what you're trying to do in terms of, like, your account. But they should have done all these things in the beginning, in my opinion. Just because if the game's already getting to that point where it's, like, easy, you might as well make some of the other aspect of it easy. Like, the grinding and whatnot, that's kind of a thing. It will just be there. But in terms of just making it convenient to do conversions, like how they have the grade 1s that can go into grade 3 now, or like using a few grade 2s to upgrade to a grade 3 capsule, that should have been, especially not like 10 of them, it's 4 now. They should have decreased that cost like from the beginning. Like, them doing that change now is alright, but I mean, the biggest thing is like people are still kind of leaving because of other things. And it would have been nice to have that sort of mechanic instead of having like people kind of using materials that they could have used for like this sort of like conversion. But once again, it just depends on the person. Some people may not care because it's like, hey, it's a game. It's like, we get farm regardless. Or some people might not care because it's like, I got money to spend. I can always, you know, buy the best equipment. That's the thing. It's just like the stuff that you worked for, and like the way to work for these things are just different now because, well, to me it is, and how, especially since I played back in Oracle, it's like repeating some sort of pattern, but at the same time it's like opening up a lot of things that wasn't really a thing back then. Like if you play on global, it was just easy to buy stuff. JP, you had to have a pass to buy like the highest rarity stuff. So if you really want something, you really had to farm for it. Or get lucky that you get a drop of that certain rarity, trade it in, get the pass, have premium as well, then buy the specific weapon. But that's all conditional, and that's if you have all those things that allow you to do such an exchange. It was a pain. But because of that, that forced you to kind of just work on other aspects of whatever you're doing. Like, if you didn't have the best equipment, guess what? You could still try to hone on your skills and really push on your skills to do good in combat. Like, master, gunner, fighter, whatever. Use whatever you got to actually do that. But, once again, there's not as many sort of, like, barriers. And then, not only that, it's just, like, repetitiveness of various things from New Genesis. Like, because of that sort of mentality, like, some players from way back then are just, like... Wait, man. What was I trying to go with that? I don't know. Yeah, price crash after some caps became super duper easy. It's all, I mean... Obviously, the big ones are going to be expensive, and it's not that bad for everything else to be cheap, because that means you can easily get something into the game, or get some sort of gear that's easy to kind of use until you go beyond and further or something. Like, once again, I feel like this game is still heavily on skill-based more than the equipment itself. As long as you understand your strengths and weaknesses, you can easily, like, go through content. The only reason why you need these various things is because of BP. The battle power requirement is the most annoying thing that is, like, tampering with that skill gap sort of emphasis. You have to have this sort of equipment to do the certain content. Now, there is a way around it, especially if you have, like, a weapon that's not specifically for that class, but if you want to get to do something with... Like, you could bypass the BP stuff. If you already have the numbers to kind of fill it. So pretty much the BP paddling stuff. Like it's not foolproof. Like people could abuse it. Or people could do something where it's like they're not really good or ready for this, but this is how they got around it. Actually, before I go up here, do I want to check if this area has a box? I don't see one. Oh, wait. It might be up top. It looks like it's pointing me in this direction. It might be above my head. Yeah, okay. I think I got most of the mats I want around this mountain. Ground floor. Now I need to go up. Got a good chunk of photon core, quartz, and tetrasite. And most likely the other tetrasites I can get are over in the west region, and then onwards to north. Alright, so let us go and find these other things I need. And it's telling me... tell me to go straight, or is it down beneath me? Alright, my question is, since I did that one for Nadra, where is she? Oh, she's over here next to the oasis. Oh, there's a red box. I was like, why was it going in this direction? Because of this. Alright, this is taking me in this direction. I'll most likely get to clear out this, the top of any materials, and after that, that should kind of give me a heads up of, like, where some of this stuff might be. Apparently, every time you reach the highest point of something, it will start playing this song, too. I think there's like, what is this? I don't remember where it is over there in Alio. I think it might be Mount Magnus. So this area has that sort of mechanic where you hit the highest point and does that. Mount Magnus, I don't know. Or in Alio, I think it's Mount Magnus, but I don't know entirely. Then over here in Kavaris, I know that if I hit the North Kavaris and go on top of that mountain, it starts playing this as well. Like, yeah, see, it just changed the music right there and then. Actually, does it have to be any point? Or... what the heck? Alright, so what? There's like 4 of those pods? 3? 4. No, there's a lot more. What the heck? Yeah, I guess if you hit a certain point in terms of like the altitude, like it starts playing that song. Because it almost played it when I was like staying up in the air. Yeah, I guess it has to be at a certain altitude or like height for it to kick in. So annoying. The only reason why I'm doing this in the first place is to hit these things. Stop it. Stop it, game. Yeah, I feel like it's a certain height that you hear that difference. Alright, I'll check one last time around this, and then I should be done with this area, then next one to get more mats. Why are you telling me to go this way? Most likely it's underneath. There we go. Boop. Wait, where is that? Oh, you didn't say anything. You're awfully quiet. Huh. I guess I should collect this, like, vegetable thing that's on the floor. What are you telling me now? What are you telling me? Mag? Do this thing again? Huh? Is it telling me to go backwards? Why? So I got a feeling that it's telling me to go underneath all this. It's telling me to go this way now too. Yep, here we go. And I bet you it's underneath as well. It's telling me to go in this direction, so... Wait a second, hold up. That doesn't make sense. Because I know I checked that area. I guess it is here, huh? Oh, it's a bunch of... How did I miss this area? I thought I went full circle around the base of it. Apparently I missed those ores. How the heck did that happen? How did I miss all these? Tell me to go that direction. I think that's an ore. It looks like it. Alright, how many is that? It is pretty much good chunk of Tetrasites. About to hit 100 with the Dolomite. Trinite's not as high. Okay, where was I? When I was like running around here. I was up at the top. And then Meg started to tell me to go all around the place because it was just setting it off. Something like that. I'm just grabbing a bunch of ores because I know that I don't have as many. When I was trying to limit break some stuff over here, it's like, yeah, no, you don't have any of these ores. I'm like, great. Ah, did you see the headline, by the way, they? I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right. I apologize if I butcher it. Alright, apparently there's some stuff around here. I think... Okay, what you're telling me? Are you telling me to go this way? Okay, this stopped, so it has to be down over this way. Shut up, Rappies. Actually, I should bully them so I can actually get the... grinders. Except right now I'm just confused with how... This is... Where is it trying to tell me to go? Oh, hi there. There he is, really? I did watch it. Yeah, and the pronunciation is fine. What are your thoughts about it? Up, I'm off to work again. Large amount of queue came in. It's all good. I will be streaming again later on the Japanese side, trying to do fashion things and recustomizing or reworking one of my characters because I'm trying to give him a certain look. Damn, I can't see with this. Actually, no, maybe it's a bit... Ah, look, a box. I think that's most of the materials over here in this mountain. So, next one, apparently got 1 mil from doing all that. Is to go over here and go through this mountain area. And I think there's a literal path. Apparently there's an underground. Alright, I know a good chunk of ores are up here because this is where I usually get some foreshadow. Another month of stagnant event content, which means farming another farming event for 3 hours to buy out the entire event store, which is just gonna be a month cooldown period like they always do to make content for December batch launch. Yeah, I mean, hate how it's becoming predictable in terms of its patterns. Like, come on, do something. I mean, don't get me wrong, that kind of helps me because this global account is not as refined, but still, it's like they could spice things up, especially with how to do these quests. I miss old Oracle stuff. Even though, yes, technically in a sense you're spamming the same sort of quests, it's just different sort of area and environment and just like killing stuff. About, I don't know. I mean, technically it's the same thing with like New Genesis, but I miss the old ways. Actually, I'm trying to remember how the events went off in Oracle. Oh, sometimes they give you items that actually has relevance. Now I remember, because they give you like stones or something for like the certain weapon that you can get from Zig sometimes. That's why I liked Oracle, because they actually gave some really good stuff in terms of like combat. The problem with the event shop with Oracle is that they give you mediocre stuff, and yeah, element weakness, yay, but at the same time, it's like, can you give something that can last after, that can be used for after the event, or something that can help in the long run. I don't know, maybe I am biased about that BHP stuff. The PQs look, personal quarter looks exceptionally good. They went kind of hard on it for no reason. I was really wanting to see new skills for the dual saber. The biggest issue is the fact that they drop these event months where the game grinds to a halt literally every month. After 1 month of content launches, you're 100% guaranteed to get 1 month of good, then one of nothing. It's kind of a filler in a sense, which I don't think is a smart thing to do. They should have content. The big thing about back then is that the content lasted for most of its time before the big update kicks in. So during like, wow, what's a good example? Like episode 1 and 2. Well, specifically 2, since I was there during that time. Like they had like some high rarity stuff that you could farm for, and it required a good chunk of materials. And they had various amount of ways to try to get these things. And it wasn't that bad because there was like so many other things to do. If you do get tired of like spamming something, you can always go back to like doing time attack client orders, or do advanced quests, or just chill in the lobby. Like there were almost everything that was in the game was doable. instead of having like a content drought. The problem with right now is that I would say that some of these modes aren't being used up as much, and even then, like, certain areas won't get as much usage. Granted that right now with global, me seeing how people are doing it, like, everyone's kind of all over it sometimes. But it's like there are moments where there's one area that's favored over the other, and then the other area kind of gets like abandoned. Before they released the new rank areas too, it was only that specific area that was being ran because of this and this. And then you said, definitely agree. It's only very recently they started adding relevant augments and items to the event store for them to be irrelevant next patch. They gotta balance it out. They gotta be aware that players want stuff that can last them for a while from these welfares. Reason why a lot of games, and specifically I guess, well, a lot of games that have free welfare stuff, they try to make sure that it does help in the long run. Like, trying to think of something. Most of the welfare event things that I'm kind of conscious of is like the gacha ones, because it's like a good chunk of them, and they tend to just give stuff that will help you or try to help you. Some of it could be good and bad. It just depends on what it is. New Genesis needs to kind of just do the same sort of thing they did with Oracle, because everything in that event shop back then was something that could be used for endgame content, or at least help you get to the endgame gear. Not saying that they didn't do that with the last event, because I heard that they put the Zarium in there, and that weapon will most likely get like a upgrade, like how you did with some of the weapons back in Oracle with Zig. You have like the Atlas, and then it goes to like EX Atlas EX, that sort of thing. They're doing the same thing most likely with those weapons. Wait, why am I here again? Yeah, I was collecting tetratrites and all that, and I just decided to go down this path instead. Right, I decided to go down here when I wasn't supposed to. Hot take, my only gripe is that dumb high heels on fashion for females balls are ugly. I can only count on my finger on how many costumes are actually looks good. Okay. Yeah, there's a good chunk of them that has that. I was hoping that, once again, NGS kind of expand a bit more on that fashion aspect, but no, not really. Didn't really do that. The decoration, the decoration options, the hairstyle options sort of deal for the decorations, all that. That was a nice addition to it, but I was hoping more for the layered wear, especially in terms of like maybe mixing and matching some shoes and whatnot. In all honesty, I feel like they should have just did like a start over in terms of the fashion instead of recycling stuff, and allow like a lot more in-depth customization with like mixing and matching, like maybe footwear, the stuff for your skirt or pants, upper body, like actually customizing it. I mean, they kind of do that, but it's with the layered wear. They still 100% be worse than all existing 7-star though, including the brand new title reward 7-star series releasing tomorrow. Oh wait, hold up. I kind of went past that. At least the event weapon this time are 7-star weapons, which means they won't be as out of touch as the other two. They'll still 100% be worse than all existing 7-stars though, including the brand new title reward 7-star series releasing tomorrow. Yeah. But hey, look, a red box.
Trial start.
Yeah, most of the time if they do give out free things, it's like not as good. But it is what it is. Sega wants to do that. I'm ignoring you guys, picking up the fruit. Now I'm just trying to remember, how exactly was it going about this? I don't think there's any ores on the other side of this. I will most likely hug this side and then go back on that side and then follow the path up to North Retum. And then that should be most of the ores in the Retum area. Classic NGS formula for new weapons: be dead on arrival. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it? I guess it just kind of sucks that, like, seeing Sega repeat the same sort of mistakes over and over is just tiresome. But granted that, once again, I have a high tolerance now to this game, and I'm just doing it because I'm just here for the adventure now, or this damn roller coaster that's very questionable. Like, yeah, I could play I did try other games, it's just that it didn't click with me either. Because it doesn't fit the preferences that I want. They're all good and all, but shit, I just, no, I couldn't stay. Better mechanics, like, the way they executed some things, you know, boss fights, all that, it's like, it's definitely there, but I just, no. If it doesn't fit the preference for me, it's like, boom. But then again, that's just personal reasons. Like, I get some people's reasons. Like, there's that one video that reviews about NGS, and most likely I might react to that video. And talks about a lot of key points that I'm already conscious of, aware of. But, it's... I don't know. I'm just here. Let's just stick with that. I'm just here. And it just sucks, too, because I went back on JP and talked to a few of my pals that were loyal to this game and were giving NGS a shot and still trying to be active and do a bunch of things, but they're slowly losing their loyalty to the game because of how Sega's just a dummy, and they're just leaving it and just going for other games. And it saddens me because it's like, these guys used to be so avid, loyal, like so active with PSO2. Now it's all disappearing because of like this BS that Sega's doing. Which, once again, I get it, they're trying to change a lot of things, but sometimes there's a lot of obvious things that they haven't really changed, and it just sucks. Especially with, once again, they had Oracle, which kind of displays a good chunk of what the potential is and was. But now, Sega just, nope. Yeah, we'll just keep hoping. All of us are on copium. Like, maybe some people are genuinely into this, and I good on them, or some people, you know, really like it. I just can't. But I'm still here, and I refuse to quit, I guess. But it just annoys me and just saddens me more every time I hear, like, some of my pals just slowly leave the game because of, like, crap that Sega's doing. And I wish Sega could just listen and actually try to implement all these changes, but no. I miss some of the directors that really did listen and cared and showed it through action. Right now, I don't know what to say. Like, maybe some people will think I'm over-exaggerating it. Maybe it's because I'm old and biased towards Oracle, but shit. It just sucks. Then Chloe says, had to leave, eat out, that's all good. What's been happening? My tolerance is only here because there is no replacement for this game for me. So we'll keep hoping for NGS to get better and better. I mean, even if there is a replacement, I will still kind of be here for NGS. I had an itch to kind of go back to the grind, so that's why I decided to go back to NGS. Well, granted that I did try out other games, but once again, they didn't click with me. I just didn't. I just couldn't. If there is a game that does do well, I mean, the only one that's on my radar that I'm aware of is Blue Protocol. So if that does better than what NGS is able to deliver, I will most likely go there. Granted that I still will be on New Genesis, but it is very questionable in terms of like being happy and just like trying to grind as heavily. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. You want Yosuke back? I'm just confused on why they changed it. Like, why did they change directors? Is this like a thing that they always have to do for certain episodes now? Because I was confused why... Well, maybe it's because he retired. I don't remember who the one was for episode 1, 2 through 3 for, like, Oracle back then. But I like that guy. Whoever was directing that one, I liked him. Because he was conscious of the community. I don't know about episode 4. I don't think I'm on episode 4, so no. Episode 5 is who's running NGS right now. I haven't gone through episode 5 in a sense. And I wasn't there for episode 5, so I can't really vouch as much personally. Well, I do have opinions, but it's not like I was there upon the episode 5 release to see like how bad it was. Then episode 6, yeah, I was definitely there, and there was giant sort of things that people were saying good praises, and I saw the stuff too, so... I think the other thing that kind of annoys me is how like the community's kind of divided. Because that's why I didn't really push for like certain videos that I wanted to do. Because if the community is divided, it's not under like a single sort of cause. Like there's no way for a huge push. People are kind of, you know, just up and down with it. And Vay says the worst part is there isn't even some stupid mode like Endless that we can throw ourselves into for months on end for personal goals. And then pretty sure NGS began development in episode 5, so they just threw the director onto that. Ah, maybe that there was. So I remember someone did mention like there was a major sort of plan that they had going way back then, and it was hinted at if you looked at like some files and some of their investments and financial status and whatnot. So that could be the case. I'm not aware entirely of how SEGA does stuff, but that is a possibility. Just because it was back then, and then that he was there, then maybe he decided to like, yeah, I'll be the director for it. Melancholy says, well, like a replacement is hard. While this game has issues, other MMO action combat doesn't feel as good to me, and there's that fashion issue. NGS customization is just too good, so I don't think a replacement. Okay, that's kind of the same boat with me in terms of preference. Like I did try my best to go to other games. It's just that in terms of hitting all the check marks, that's the thing. Now, granted that yes, I should let go of these preferences and still give it a shot. It still boils down to my reasons, and you can't really force a person to change. So that's the problem with my preferences right there. It's kind of stuck like that now. After seeing all these things, being exposed to all these things, I will eventually fall onto those desires of mine, which is said preference of real-time action, and then that of like huge in customization with like a certain aesthetic to it. He's responsible for fixing, yeah. Cause yeah, Hero was broken, and then there was also like other things as well that popped up. I mean, the thing is, if you ease into it, and if you're at least, I don't know, like, it should have been a problem that like this class should have been very broken. It should have been balanced out, or at least like it would have been slightly broken, but not stupidly broken. I don't know what to say about like how they test out their stuff, and it could be like what they points out. They just kind of make it on the fly, or they develop things before it's released and just leave it in their storage, which isn't bad, but in terms of like making sure everything is fine and dandy and actually like is a change, nah, that's a different story. Yeah, trying to revive older classes. He was cut off by New Genesis release. Oh, that sucks. Oh yeah, there was a bit of news about like certain classes getting like some stuff, but then yeah, it just stopped. I remember that like around the end of episode 6 of it, when New Genesis was supposed to come out. Some of my guys were mentioning how some of the classes should have got like some things, but they never did. Wait, where is this map pointing at? Yeah, it didn't balance out all the other classes too, right? SEGA always has issues of balancing. Such a common theme now, because they did so many times. They're still doing it now too, where it's like, oh yeah, nah, this class needs a rebalance. Oh, this class needs a nerf. Oh, this photon action, this action is bad. It's like they always go in a roundabout circle of repeating the same sort of thing that they've done in the past. And this is why I feel like they shouldn't have they shouldn't have got rid of their old team, because most likely the people that developed PSO2 knew all these sort of bad things, and that's why they're trying to slightly improve on that aspect and try not to repeat themselves. But if you got a new team, like, you know, they get be a new team and kind of follow orders, but not be conscious of like the history of PSO2 in its entirety. This is why experience is important. Like, this is why, especially in real life world, it's like, oh, do I want to hire someone that's like brand new that has no knowledge of doing this, or hire someone that I don't need to spend a lot of money and time and effort into making? They already know the stuff. They already have proof that they've done this. Like, do I want to spend or do I want to save? And that's the same sort of aspect with like games. It kind of sucks if you got rid of the original people team that did this game, because they know the ins and outs. I get it, they want a fresh start, and I guess they literally want a fresh start, but still, it's not fresh because everyone's been exposed to the prior versions of the games and other MMORPGs, not just PSO2. I swear. I don't know, now I'm just following this mag. I'm letting it direct me on where to go in terms of farming and getting stuff. I'm guessing it's time to tell me it's a box nearby. Or maybe it's in the walls. Oh, it's over here. Oh wait, isn't this like a mining area? Oh no, that's the entrance from Central into here, and there should be a good chunk of stuff to mine. I'm also annoyed with the fact that these like side interactions with the NPCs, they should have been part of the main story. Like, why? Why? All rhetorical, by the way. Every time I say why, it's like, oh no, I know why. Maybe. Actually, no. Not that part where they don't have the side characters actually say some of the stuff that they said in there for the main story. I don't know why. That I will continue to ask. I'm literally running around trying to figure out where all this ore stuff is at. Maybe I should just do the ground level first and see any gaps. I'll explore that. And then just continue down this path and then retrace my steps if I have to. I also miss all the stuff that I have in JPOD. I wish I had all the outfits and the emotes and the other things, the motions especially. Motions are so expensive in global. I will not shut up about the global market. Not only that, I also realized there's some people doing some little tricks with the market that I'm not a big fan of. I think I fell prey to one of those methods. So, I guess I'll bring this up. And I mean, if you guys do it, so be it. You're capitalizing and I don't blame you. But the big thing is, like, if there's a low stock of items, there's a low stock of items. And, especially when you look into the marketplace. And when you do look at that, it's like, oh, okay, you know, maybe I can gamble and try to make an investment out of all these items. Then you decide to buy them out. Now, the one thing that kind of annoyed me, because I did buy out, like, a tattoo over there, JP, and then I realized, wait a second. This person kind of did this on purpose. Because I think I bought a tattoo for, like, 3 mil. And then I saw a bunch of those same tattoos after I tried to put it up for a higher price. Like, going for 2 mil. And in my head, I'm like, wait a second. They have a stockpile. And not only that, to try to get me to buy it again so I can, like, make my own item cheap. But I got a feeling they have a bunch of items. So, that sort of manipulation, I'm like, well, shoot. Now, granted that it's a gamble, because maybe they're not doing that, and maybe there's only a few people that have it on stockpile, and you can literally control that certain price market. But you gotta pick and choose your battles. Yeah, if I'm gonna do a video talking about market, I will bring that up and just state, like, there's a lot of conditionals and factors that you just gotta be conscious of. I think I mentioned that in, like, my one video, when I mentioned how I didn't do that for Oracle as much. The big problem, too, is intent and then purpose. And if you're playing on global, well, JP is different from that global and vice versa, because there's different mindsets. And not only that, depending on the ship you're on, too, that's something to consider, because depending on the amount of people, like, they're gonna try to do something. And then there's also the unknown factor of someone that actually has full control of the market, just manipulating it in a certain way. I mean, this was also back in Oracle as well, but I feel like it's a bit more prominent, or I'm seeing it a lot more over here in New Genesis. Because back in Oracle, you didn't really need to worry about as many of the items not giving you something. Like, if you took a gamble on it, most of the time you'll get your profit back. And, like, even if you do buy out stuff over there in Oracle, it wasn't that bad where it might hurt you. Well, over here, it's a different story. Well, I guess it also depends on what you're doing in game. If you're active, you know, like, how to make money, you farm, you get capsules, you get the certain things people desire, and you know that people will buy it, then I don't think that's a big deal, but if you're trying to buy a bunch of items too, the other thing you gotta worry about is revivals, because there's a good chunk of revivals compared to Oracle. Like, a good chunk of items that I hoarded from the very beginning got revived a few months upon New Genesis release, and then everything, or most of those items, just went cheap. And I was like, great, there goes my investment. Wait, I backtrack all the way to the... trying to get to the end of this area. I need to go at that ridge area. Or at that, where that cocoon is at. Wait, how do I... Jeez, I can't figure out this place. So in terms of materials now I have, or the ores I have, 109 tetrasites. I think that's pretty much it. That hits the 3 digits. Yeah, I did reach this end. It's just that I decided to go backwards because I was following the mag. God damn it, mag. You're not supposed to do this to me. You're supposed to help me, not like confuse me. No, I'm not going through that damn red container. It'll still be there. It's in that very obvious place. So what are you guys doing while I'm mindlessly doing some gathering stuff? I don't think there's any ores here. There should be some here. Give me this raid box. Don't mind if I do, thank you. And just ignore me as I try to find my ores. I don't care about you, crab beetle thing. Oh, there's a red box over there. Laughing with Discord members about the skills they showed on headline right now. Oh gosh. Wait. Oh yeah, they do try to get their people to kind of play? Huh. They should get real players to actually display the content and stuff. Real people who know how to like fight. Yeah, I watched the headline through like RC's video. Once again, he's the only content creator that I'm still currently keeping tabs with. Everyone else is kind of hit or miss. I think I watched a few bits of Zeo's stuff. Which other content creator I remember from back then? I think that's all that I have. Some of them are absolutely tragic. Oh gosh. Just looking into some YGO stuff while deciding if I want to get on the PGR now or later. Wait. For some reason my brain cannot translate what did you just say. I cannot hit a box for the life of me. Oh my gosh. Mag, do you see any ores? No. I guess it's over here that I'll see a good chunk of them. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ah. Well, what's PGR then? I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, just the fact that it's costly in terms of... Wait, no, wait. Isn't that the app game? All I know is that I played Yu-Gi-Oh! In real life. That was fun until I realized how expensive it was to maintain stuff. And I was like, no, I'm done. I'm done. I mean, that's why I kind of want to go into Warhammer, but at the same time, especially the tabletop, but it's expensive to also go get those tabletop figures as well. Because they can be expensive. And building up your own army is expensive. Gosh, nothing is ever cheap. Okay, what the heck am I looking for? Alright, so I was right, the mag was pointing in this direction. What am I trying to find? Tell me backwards. Hey look, a box. Wait, what do you tell me now? Tell me to go this way. Oh, hey. I did not see you. I missed. Oh, Punishing Grey Raven. Ah, okay, PGR. Yeah, no, I am familiar with PGR. Well, I haven't played it, seen it, liked it, but I don't think I'll go to it because I'm already spread out. I use a good chunk of PGR's OSTs and music in videos, so that's a huge plus. It's like epic sounding too. Yeah. I do want to give it a shot, but knowing me, like, once I try to do something, it's like, I might have to get a stay or not. And I already got, like, Hunkai, so kind of loyal to Mihoyo. Wouldn't mind giving it a shot, but once again, I just don't know if I'm gonna stay. I think you also have, like, there's several different collab units, too. I think 2B's in there. And 9S, and maybe some others. Alright, so what am I gonna do? I am now gonna go to Kavaris, I guess, because Kavaris is the last area that I haven't really fully gathered a bunch of materials for. Apparently I need to go over here and then follow this river path, and then... What does a dash mean on this key thing? Ground level? Where is that pointing at? Why is it pointing at the hot springs? Unless I'm reading that wrong. Huh. So yeah, there's a good chunk over here, I know that. Then over here, down this mountain, yeah, there's definitely a good chunk of ores there. So... let's go to Kavaris camp first, because what I need to do is actually pick up the side missions and just hoard them until the reset. I only had one collab, but was near 2B9S and A2. Okay. Oh, I thought they had more collabs. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I thought wrong. Vegetables, meat, minerals, trial, dread, and then an urgent quest. So, what I'm gonna do... guess we could teleport over here, then like go and mine the stuff underneath. Alright, so this has a bunch of ores underneath its mountain, so we're gonna go over here. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't have picked up that. Hold up. What I'm gonna do is not accept this quest yet. Where are you? The mineral one. Abandoned it. Yes. The progress should be deleted too, so... I'm gonna pick that again later when I know I'm not gonna actually go and attack some rocks. Because I'm saving this count towards that weekly XP thing once we start the next one. Yuroko says, I'm actually abstaining from Blue Protocol since I'd rather play Gun Gale online since it has guns. Do you hear me, Namco Bandai? Make a Gun Gale online game. It doesn't have to be an MMO. It could be just co-op. Well, what was it? How do I feel about shooting games? If Gun Gale is a shooting game, do I usually play those? Not really. I think there was one MMO real-time shooter? Real-time strategy. There was one action like MMO that I was playing, but I don't remember the name off the top of my head. It was a weird one. It was free and I kind of did it because it was there. But I don't remember the exact name of that thing. God damn it, you freaking Rapid. You know what? I'm killing you lots. You kind of just start saying crud in front of my ear. No, just die. No, you're not escaping. Damn, stupid Rappies. I was in a thought process and I keep on hearing the annoying, like, chirping. Stupid rappies. Oh wait, shoot, my inventory's full. Now it's going somewhere else. Where are you going? Oh wait, yeah, it goes to temporary storage. Right. So every time you get a full inventory, it does this. Don't need that. Why do I have that? Oh, I also need to check some basic stuff as well. Keep that. Move all these capsules into storage. Melancholy says, it is weird how I have no interest in Blue Protocol despite the type. Because of the hype. Then Morocco says, Namco made a Gun Gal online game, but it was very scuffed but good. It was called Fatal Bullet. I think I remember seeing some videos talking about it. Melancholy says, Fatal Bullet is the only good SSO game. And it's not even a sword game. Yep, it was awesome. I hate how you can be cornered quickly, but gameplay was... wise, it was awesome. I think I remember seeing bits about that and someone reviewing it. I didn't realize there's a red box in mine. Ooh, star gems too. Actually, me doing this thing, I already got like 1,400 star gems, so that's pretty nice finding these red boxes. Now, I think I'm supposed to travel or like teleport so I can easily get to the remaining ores I need to go to. I'm guessing I'm just following this mag now because it's telling me where the red boxes are at. Or estimating it. Wait, I feel like the one red box I'm going towards is the one that I despise. Yeah, I think I know where this red box is at. Yeah, I think I despise this one. If I'm right, it's over here with this teleporter and it's in this corner. And I've been trying to figure it out because it has like a barrier on it. Or this jumper or whatever you call it. Wait, or is it a different one? Now tell me it's in a different direction. Tell me it's behind me. Bloody hell, alright, where is it? Huh? It's here. Oh. I missed. Alright, there's another one. Vay says, I used to speedrun Fatal Bullet game. Is hilarious and actually pretty fun. Dang. Yeah, I think it was like fast. It was like a fast action sort of game too, right? Now, let me check the side mission for fruits. How many can I collect? Good chunk of them, alright. As long as I don't hit that max. Oh great, jumping challenges, jumping struggles on here, holy shoot. Alright, let's go to this area, then use this to kind of go higher. Carrots. Alright, no, there's a red box somewhere. Now question is it a bit underneath this mountain or is it on top of this mountain? No, I don't think it is. I think it's over here. Maybe. Okay, I got... oh, there we go. I knew it. Alright, any others? It's still telling me something's over here. Hold up. Now it's not saying anything. Oh, now it's saying something. Never mind. Depends on the mission you're running. Special challenge invitation mostly included a long stroke type Z and Gigas Cider, typical 255 Dex and Intelligence and then one Vite setup. In co-op runs, you can abuse the crit buff bullets and the nano booster bullets, which makes Cider hilariously busted. Oh wait, where are you taking me now, Mag? Oh, a red box. I'll take it. Alright, Mag is quiet, meaning that it doesn't have anything, meaning that I was supposed to... Where am I supposed to go? Yeah, I was supposed to teleport and actually, like, get the ores that you get from going down that one teleporter. It is that teleporter, right? Looks like it. Alright, so let me do that. So the teleport I need to go to would be... over here? Looks like it. I think it is. It's a bit different from what I'm looking at in terms of map. Unless it's over here. What the heck is this teleporter? The fuck? This map is not helpful. I'm trying to figure this out and it's making me annoyed. The distance to there is there, so it has to be like that. But it's slanted, so it's gotta be like that. What the... Alright, let me go to this east one, and then if it's not this one, then I'll go to the other one. I'm staring at this dumb map. Don't think this is the right one. Maybe it is. I don't see a bunch of materials. Hey, look, a red box somewhere. I bet it's up here. I hear barrier. Oh god, I hate that thing. Alright, one more. Where is it? What is this? It is some things. Okay, I think I was supposed to teleport to that teleporter down there. Except now it's telling me there's a red box over here. Hey, look, it's literally in the middle of nowhere. I shall let you guys talk amongst yourself because I do not understand Fatal Bullet stuff. Where is this telling me? A cave. You gasped. What's in here? What are you guys doing? What are you doing? Stop doing it. Don't do it. I'm here. Is this another cave? Oh no, it's a bunch of... Okay, so this is... I guess this is actually correct. What's a snowboard? I'm a dummy. No, I wasn't supposed to complete that side mission. Stupid reindeers. I just wanted to abuse them. Oh. Alright, so I still gotta be careful. I only have a few of those left. Since I'm turning it in quickly. So I still got the seafood one, the vegetable one. And I think the seafood one I kind of have to have active, so I know, especially once I get to the bottom of this hill, like, not to pick up all the seafood. I'm gonna go very slow. That's a bunch of ores right there. Boxes. Whee! No, don't push me down this way. There's still more rocks up here. I miss a rock. Huh. No, nope, nope, nope. Let me get that the snowboard. I can't believe they have a title that actually tells you to use the snowboard. It's dumb. Now, I saw a rock or something when I was like going this way. Did I miss one? I feel like I missed one. No, 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 no. Thought something was by itself. I guess it was in this direction that I had to go to. Whee! Oh no, I see Rappies. Nah, you can't be all happy and jolly. No. If I'm not happy and jolly, you guys can't be happy and jolly. Wait a second. Are they flying when I hit them? Oh, that's funny. I want to do that again. Hold on, hold on. This Rappy didn't fly yet. Oh, dang it. I need to look at that replay now and see if like they actually flew into the air after I like rammed them. My sister would not be a big fan of me doing that. There's a red box down there. In terms of materials in this direction, not as much stuff. Then some little things here and there. Yeah, I saw a red box here. Give that to me. Jeez. No, why is it barriers here? Dumb. I just want the box. Give me the box. You. Get. There we go. Pound. And then there's one more. There we go. Not protected anymore. Sergeant! No, of course not. Every time I scream out something, it's not gonna give it to me. 6-star armor. Do I need that? No, I do not. What is it specifically? Oh, maybe I might want to keep it. I don't know. Where's that snowboard? Give me this. I'm gonna hit these rocks. Oh, fun fact about this, and I discovered this when I was like very low level. If you're not like level 40-ish or whatever the Disney level is in terms of breaking rocks, you won't be able to break them. I took a level 20 class level over here and tried to destroy these rocks. It didn't work. Like it prevented me from trying to destroy them. No, I'm missing that one. No, give it to me. Give it to me! I might as well hit the bottom and gather the seafood stuff. Nah, there's no ores down in this direction, so that means let's just start the seafood collecting. Hold up. I'm gonna have to play catch up with chat in a bit. Pick this up. Alright, that's done. So once again, can I hit 20? Alright, that's all I'm collecting actually. What other things do I need to do? Fruits. There's fruits over here. I guess there's a red box also in that little cave. Alright, no more fruit collecting now. And the last thing I need to do is actually collect vegetables, and then I should be set in terms of the number that I got. Oh shoot, it's 2 boxes. 20 star gems. Alright, so catching up with chat is pretty much... Oh wait, I think I caught up to most of it. Never mind. I thought there was some new added stuff. Okay, so what am I doing now? I'm still collecting rocks, right? Why am I taking this path when I should go and skateboard down? What is the damn title for this snowboard? Title collector, 254 out of 300. Well, all these classes, that's gonna take me some time to even go to. Playtime, this is a pain in the butt too. Travel distance. Sprinting, gliding, or using the floating board. And I had to do this for a distance of, what, 20,000? 200,000? 200,000?! Who has the time to actually go out of their way to snowboard like 200,000 times? Gosh darn. Why can't they make easy quests like complete chapter 1? Talk to Aina to get star gems. Like, where are those quests? Like, why do I have to do something ridiculous as in gliding with a snowboard? Then I try to make a U-turn and then go down this path because it has a... Why is this crystal out of place? Wait, I think I should have went the other direction. Hold up. Oh my gosh. Is there any ores down here or did I already get... there's just a few of them. No, here. Wait, that's only 2 of them. Oopsie. I just run you over while I'm trying to figure this out. You know what? Since I'm using the snowboard, I might as well kill the time and then go back up there and teleport and go down the other path for the ores. I did early on for Kavaris box farming. Really? Man, I feel like I'm the hipster now, or the old person, the boomer. I have no desire to usually do this. Oh, I was confused why the water tastes so weird. It's because it's that brand. Okay. Alright, so instead of going left, I'm gonna go right. So that's where the other ores are at. That I want and need. I think I got most of the ores that were on this map region. Let me stare. Now I need to also complete the other goal. Alright, let me look at this. I might bookmark it just as a reference. Actually, I think I can mark my own map. Oh no, I'm missing the other half of this place. Because there's this path. And then the other half is in that damn river that's down this way. Up here in the central Kavaris. And then run down this path to get the ores. And then that should be it with these 3 regions. And then now I gotta also work on getting the X cube. EX cubes. Yep. This. I thought there was a bit more rocks around here, huh? I might have already got them then. By accident, maybe. Only a bed and no walls. No ceiling. Oh gosh. No, let me do this. Boom. What else am I looking for? Still fours. Yeah, don't collect any seafood, even though it's tempting. Yeah. Nope. Alright, give me a new snowboard. Which direction am I going? Not in this direction. I had to follow the river bit. Or the river, or this thing. Stream, something. Most of the ores are located around this place. Bunch of seafood stuff that I don't want to pick up. Oh, my snowboard's about to go disappear again. No! Snowboard! No! Now just ground pound the remaining ones. Barrier, yeah, of course. If it's in open plain view, sometimes it does that. I could literally fight this thing or just use a snowboard and do it. I'm gonna do the latter. Whee! I feel like I forgot something that I saw over here. Oh yeah, this thing. Right. Where's your barrier thing? Wait, there's 5 of them? Really? Why is there 5 of them? Or 6? Was it 6? Alright, I destroyed 1. Okay, yeah, there was 5. Why is there 5 for this one barrier that's in the middle of nowhere? Making me do all this jumping and such. Alright, 2 more. Where are they? Why are they high up here? Dumb. Give me this box. Where is it? You cannot hide the box away from me. That is mine. Alright, where... what other direction? I think just follow this thing still. Give me the remaining rocks. Where are they? Now, I don't know if the map is telling me to jump off. Who cares? Let me jump off. Wait, no. Retreat. I'm not going into that icy hell. No. I'm gonna get status ailment. No, thank you. No, never mind. Not going in there. No. I realized that's where this waterfall is making me go. No. No, just no. Just no. No. No, just no. I guess I'll just ride this snowboard until I get bored. Let me speed through this. Honestly, I haven't gone through that sort of content yet. But the big thing I am aware of, I still need to have, what is it? I need stuff to help me resist the code, but I do not feel like investing in that sort of stuff. I mean, I got the units for them. That's why I'm holding on to these, like, code units. Hey, look, they're box. I wasn't trying to find, but it just happened to be there. Oh, wow. So I opened it before the berries deployed. That's good. Good to know. Good to know. Oh yeah, can't collect the fruits because I just remembered I almost like capped that out. I think there's more vegetables, but there's several of them somewhere that I'm aware of. What's this green dot on the map? Yeah, what is this green thing? Oh. No, that's not the green thing that's on this map. What's this small little green dot? Oh. Is it you? I guess it's her. Like, the green dot is literally her. Alright, good to know. What am I doing? Vegetable for gathering, right. And then I should most likely start actually farming for some cubes before maintenance. And then I'll end the stream and then most likely restart a new one when I go to JP. And that one I'm just gonna do a bunch of fashion stuff. Actually no, I'm also gonna do the same sort of thing where I was like getting these side missions prepped and ready for turning. Best area for me to get a bunch of vegetables is over here. That's easy to acquire. Alright, let me get rid of this map that I'm staring at with the routes and all that. I think I memorized most of them now. Okay, so yeah, bunch of veggies. Okay, and stay at 19. Alright, so done with all that. Gathered a good chunk. In terms of stuff that I got, I did not need these, so I'll toss these away. Alright, so in terms of the mats that I got apparently 4 alpha reactors when I was running around. Good chunk of grinders. Some capsules here and there because it just happened to be the area to get them. Monatite, I got 77. Dulamite, 103. Trinite, 74. Photon chunk, 90. Photon quartz, 90. Tetracite, 145. Photon scale, 3. Pentalite, 49. And then a bunch of other things too along the way. So yeah, now let me look at the numbers that I got in my storage. So I'm gonna put this all in my storage. So, ignoring all that, let me just stare at the ores. Where are you? So 258 of that, 174, 216, 176, 230, 218, 105, and then Pentalite, and then the Bizardium. Yeah, no, I only have 2. I think in JP I have a bit, and I might be able to acquire a bit more and actually get the weapon if I want. Anyways, done with that. What am I doing now? I have no clue. Good thing I'm staring at stuff and just curious about things. Friendless. She's on. He's on. Alright, I guess go to a mining area or a zone area and try to level up. I want to level up fighter, but at the same time, I just want to get the cubes. I mean, I could also try to do yellow triggers to do that. I'm also looking at the time. I've been streaming for like almost 4 hours, now going to 5. Where are people at? I think most are at Alio still, since they got that boost. Yeah. Actually, let's go to... Wait. Let's just go to the area, then see if I can get help. Or just go into a zone run. Now, I don't have the best weapons for my fighter stuff, because, once again, kind of being cheap and waiting until the update to actually do huge upgrades. I mean, even then, I'm still sitting on defense of actually getting some fighter weapons. High-leveled ones. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, rooms. I'm derping right now. I can't remember what I was trying to do. Wait, which one is this one?
PSE burst.
Oh, I joined in when they got a burst. And it's about to be done. Oh my gosh, no. Let me in. Let me in. I only got twin dagger too. I think if I'm gonna do this sort of farming, I need that dual saber. Oh, double saber. No, dual saber? Yeah. I can barely hit anything. They're all... I hate this scattered area. How did that... What? Yeah, I should. Maybe. I might buy one, yeah. And by buy, I'm referring to like something that's not grinded and just grind it up myself. Now, in terms of unlocking limit break and all that, I'll have to hold off on that. Or, not limit break it. What is it? Unlocking the potential because I need to figure out what the mats are for the 7 stars coming around. If I have enough, I might. Oh my gosh. I do need to go into like a fighter training session. I'll most likely do that on JP since... What is it? Shadow, one of my characters, he's trying to do fighter stuff. Nice. Maybe I should have started. I hate this position. My camera's acting dumb because of where he's positioned at. Who the... Okay, nah, I'm tired. I'm killing this thing. I hate this thing. Why are you targeting me? Is it targeting me? Yeah, it is targeting me. You son of a... Wait, where's your thing? I need to hit your weak thing. Where are you? Where is it? Where? That's your leg. That's your leg. Okay, it died. I was trying to figure out where that pointy thing is. That's dumb. I was trying to just stay up in the air, then that thing continued to shoot at me. Motherfucker. Yeah, I do need to be well versed with all the other weapons, because the big thing that annoys me when I play fighters, like, I don't have... If I only use twin daggers in fist weapons, which I kind of do over there in JP, I don't have anything to deal with, like, mobs of enemies, and that's why I kind of need a dual saber. And if I do play fighter every now and then over here too, it's like, I'm gonna have to invest in, like, a good chunk of weapons. I'm debating, well, most likely I'll stick with fist and then dual sabers. I might get all three regardless though, but it depends. You'll run you through fighter stuff? If you're here later, I might make some time with my character over there in JP and actually do some fighter training stuff and try to understand mechanics and stuff. Because I think I have a bit more weapons over there that I can play around with instead of over here. You don't use Knuckles or Dual Saber. Knuckles is fun, like especially if you have the right camera that makes it look like you're punching stuff. It's fun. That's why I'm most likely going to use Fist over here because of the getup that I have. I want to see my character use the mechanical arms and punch stuff. I would say for me, oh gosh, I like both the twin daggers and the with that robot. Yeah, there's something that I've noticed with the twin daggers. It's that little teleporting or the dash that I need to get familiar with because I don't know how that works. Well, I had to figure out whatever buttons that I have to get it to work. Fighter optimally would use twin daggers, Knuckles. If you look at dual saber numbers, they're utterly abysmal. I need to fix this carpet. But dual saber is the most fun in my opinion. Dual sabers forever. I feel like in terms of like dealing with a bunch of mobs too, like especially if you're farming like this, dual saber would be nice for that. I don't know if the other two weapons have anything that's good in terms of AoE, crowd stroke, dealio stuff. What is hitting me? Oh wait, no, there's this move right here that can do well with the twin daggers. Oh, it's this stupid robot that's shooting at me. Again, it's always a robot that's like, oh yeah, dude. The dash is a mini gap closer for readjusting in the air combat. Dual saber is definitely the most versatile of the three, but you throw dual saber DPS down the drain on the run. Right. To run it also is the hardest to optimize of the three, or readjusting in general. Got it. Yeah, I need to figure out how that works, kicks in. There's a certain flash. Oh, right, they do have that sort of mechanic. I'll read that comment in a bit. Don't use it on the ground? Okay. So what, I should stick with step dodge instead? Hey look, a red box. And okay, change to this and wait, so does this weapon action get charged up? I have to read that more thoroughly. Wait, what's the boss? Wait, where's my... did I put limit break on this skill tree? Hold up. Alright, so I do need to get out of that habit then, if you say not to use that. Well, it's called Overload. I do have that.
PSE burst. Success.
no, wrong action. Supposed to be with so certain slash happens at the end of the PAs, only the second half. If you hit normal attack at that time, it will do it. It also does it if you do a normal out of it. Okay. Pretty fun and satisfying to do. And you said to just spam it during the Bujin with the big red attack. I think with that red attack that Bujin does, I think I'm able to time it right with my gunner, but I had to pay attention to how that plays out. Because I did it a few times where I evaded that red attack. Just rolling in that was fun. Oh god, I saw that like robot aiming at me. Oh my god. All the sound effects, the powder toaster, all this stuff. Stupid robot.
PSC climax.
To be fair, if you play Nux against Fusion, there's no reason to use any other weapon. Really? Well, yeah, I can see why. Oh, it's not targeting me, so I did. Oh gosh, it takes me down. Nope, 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 nope. Let me go back up. Dang it, I thought I timed that. Oh, no, not that attack. Ooh, nice. Wait, this is a shiny one. Ooh. I think I'll be able to get a 64 and then 65 with this. Nice. But then I can work on getting cubes again. I can't see. I'm also running out of PP. And all these things I'm trying to hit, but yeah, I don't know what I'm hitting. I don't think I'm hitting anything. I'm confused. Where am I at? This is too much. Oh, my shuttle class isn't taking over now. I need more CP. I'm running low on PP. They're all dying quickly too. Holy shoot. Oh, it's Bujin. Hi there. I don't have a fifth weapon, dang. Oh wait. Oh wait. Use the wrong one. Alright, good. Ooh, let me try the thing. Oh gosh. Oh, it's dead. I was about to spam the thingy. I don't need to collect vegetables. I'll just leave that as it is. Yo. Wait, where am I looking at? Let's go that way. Wrong move. Wait, what are we supposed to be killing? Oh, I see. Wrong move. Also, tip PSE mobs with twin daggers just do escort second half times 2. Name. What is that name with that weapon? Am I familiar with names? Nope, I am not. So, I think. Oh gosh, there's different names over here in, in global. Ah, okay. So the sprint attack is to kind of recover TP. Okay, every time I try to climb up something and then I realize it's done. It's oh.
Trial start.
Projectile PA. So it's this one. That one. Everyone's going over that way. I'm almost 64. No, not that one. Oh, The one that throws away. Oh, that one. This thing. Is it that one? You see, this is why I feel like Global and JP should still stick with the same sort of, like, English names, not have these different ones where I'm, like, scratching my head saying, which one? Did I just get hit by that? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong move that I wanted to do.
Success.
Don't do the dash part. Oh, Let me see, how do I stop that? No, wait, wrong move. Should be this one. Okay, so if I hold on to... Where are people going to? T.
Trial start.
Did that hit me? Yeah, that did.
PSE burst.
Is this another good one? Oh, it is.
Success.
Alright, hold up. What are these? Well, I guess I could look at that later. Oh, I hate this area. I don't like it. I don't think I'm hitting anything. Yeah, I don't like this area. It's not as clustered. They're all like spread out. I ran out of PP with that. This is dumb. Why is they all clustered out? I don't like this. Or spread out, excuse me, not clustered out. Yeah, this is dumb. I hate this. But I'll fight a see if you don't put it in the direction we'll do the second half. Right. I just experiment with that. Nope. Okay, I just moved into that shot. That's so weird. Thought timed that. Okay, no, I was too early with that. I'm out of PP again.
PSE encore.
Well, does it go to? I hate the placement of these things though, because it's like they're not easy to hit all of them. Now I'm just like trying to hit them. I don't know, try to hit something. Okay, you're hitting me a bit too much. I'm literally beating up this porcupine. Just die. I can't tell if stuff is dying quickly or not. Okay, I know this thing's not dead yet. I'm trying to hit its weak point, and it decided to sit on me while it's doing the animation. Great. And it does it again. But this time I was very conscious of it. Nope.
PSE climax.
Trying to hit your weak spot, whatever the thing is. Nope. I saw that come and it hit. And it's one of those things again. It's a towering dude. It's a day dole. Kind of missed with that back push thing we were trying to do. So if I go in this direction, it'll move in that direction. Okay, that's a lot of stuff that dropped. Let's get rid of. Oh, that's a lot of gold swords. I don't need this many gold swords. Holy shoot, that is a lot. I'll just get rid of a good chunk of them. Then all these silvers, don't need them. Don't need. Actually, no. What is the quest that's about to pop up? It's... I need this. I need to do the Alio rig. I'm getting out of... Oh, I should have actually left the party too. Yeah, I need to do Alio rig because I do want to see how this plays out. They can invite someone. Let me swap. Oh, I thought I changed the look of this. Wait, no, that's still my fighter. I was like, wait a second. Nope. Got it. So put this over here, and then put this. Actually, no. Keep these two pieces. Get rid of these. Put this into. I guess I'll leave this here. Now I'll just put it away too. I guess I could keep this. Maybe. Actually, thinking about it, I should have kept some of the 3 stars. I'll just get rid of this. Alright, so... I do want to try to record this as well, but I guess I'll just use this replay as a reference to Alio stuff. Because, once again, my scheme, one of them, is to make a video talking about the mining rigs in general. And the one I do not have footage of, or me playing around with, is the... what is it? Alio one. I'll also check out my sales. I have so nothing, but then again, I don't remember if I have as many items in here. So, what's the time? It's gonna start up in 6 minutes. Actually, think about it too. I should also send some likes to people for the looks. For the SGs. I do like this guy's concept. Is your lookbook like that too? No, it is not. It is something else. I do not want to know. Oh, isn't that a cosplay to something? Let me see. Oh wow, they actually did a cosplay for Witcher. I'll send them a like because of that. I don't even know what to talk about in terms of the general chat. Prototype. To talk about market stuff. I don't know, let me go to some other blocks and see if I can like something. Now the BP for Alio 1 rank 3 should be 2878. I got 2884, so I should be good. I'll most likely swap my sub because I am still leveling it. Well, granted that I'm leveling what is it? Ranger. Let me think. What do I think about their design? Is that what they submit? What the heck is that thing? What is yours? Kind of simple. I just realized this is not the hair that I want to use. I might main this hair over here in global compared to my... Well, I might also use it in JP too, but... This ponytail is like slowly growing on me. Let me see, what do you have in terms of book? Double flame eyes. Can't see the face. Oh, that's a dude? Huh. I don't remember that suit. I think I only gave one like to someone. Is it restarting? Not yet. How many more minutes? 2 more. Neptunia. Is that a reference to Hyperdimension Neptunia? It is... Let me see. What's your lookbook? You don't have anything. Never mind. Who's that person just spawned in? As Death. Not really as Death yet. I do have a cosplay of her in JP. But I don't think there's a bunch of stuff on New Genesis that can get her to that point yet. They got this laptop emo. I think this is what MFG was referring to, Marlin. I do like the magical look that they're going for. Actually, let me see. Do you have a lookbook? Is it the same thing? Ooh, okay, I can dig it. I'll give him a like. Alright, who else? Is it time? Sounds like it's time. Alright, it's time. I'll get the remaining lookbooks thingies later. And what time is it now? I'll most likely stop for a bit. Yeah, I'll stop for a bit after this, once I'm done with this urgent quest. So I can do some things, and then I will resume the stream again before maintenance. Most likely after dinner time for me. So around like 7 Eastern Standard Time, somewhere around there. Then I got like 3 hours to kind of do fashion things for JP. Once again, best way to know when I'm streaming it is through my Discord. I am going to be using my Twitter again. I'm reviving it, so it's doing like some fashion stuff, and then it will give a heads up every now and then about the PSO2 or any sort of stream that I'm doing. Who gave me a thingy? Oh. I guess I'll join party. Now the one thing that confuses me in terms of like joining a party is the dots, because I get confused with my own party members and the weird dots. It's been a while, like, over there in JP, no one usually sends an invite over there, so I'm used to just staring at the white dots. Now, I'm just gonna stick to green, I guess. I'm just gonna stick to green. And apparently there's 8 ways for Alio. I'm trying to not mix around with this other person that's here. I'm guessing we're both collectors right now. I don't think it's that bad for wave 1. I think we got this for sure. In terms of points, I guess we could try to get to 200 before the end of this wave. Alright, we did it. In terms of anything else, we could drag it out if we really want to. But that depends on the entire MPA. If you're with randoms, obviously, people get to do whatever. Yeah. So, I don't think Alio's that bad. It's just that you just need to kind of work on the basics, which is to be map aware. I think they do have towers and pimples that still pop up. In terms of the waves and what the enemies can do, straightforward. Don't think there's any like equalizer enemies or any giant walls that would stop you from moving about. Unless they change that with rank 3, I don't know. We'll see with this stream. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay in the back line just collecting unless I need it. That person's going to orange, I'm going over this way to green, that person's just hanging around. I don't see any crystals popping up, so I'm just like wandering around with my head cut off. Wait, is that a snowboard? No, it's just a way to summon stuff. There's a tower. Actually, I feel like if you're new to the game, if you see an Alio rank, you might want to try those out just to get the feel of like a rig. And then later on just slowly build up. I would say the one you need to be really worried about is Ritum, because that one has equalizer enemies, which is nice and all, but it's annoying to fight against them. And that's on green, so I'm responding to that now. Now, we could activate a barrier. What I'm going to do is that. Well, we don't even need to do that because it's already ended the wave. That person's going in a loop circle. I'm gonna just continue going in a loop circle with green and orange. Interesting. There's a wave coming this way. Okay, never mind. Mages got it, I think. There's a point right there, but I'm kind of moving closer towards the towers just in case. Tower that spawned in that thing, and I'm just continue to collect crystals and literally just walk around here. There's only bosses remaining from the looks of it. Not that bad of a boss, so I'll guess I help these guys out. Alright. Another thing to note is just like the time of the wave too, so if it is like not as bad, you can technically just like help out. Or if you know that there's nothing else that might spawn in, you might as well help out in terms of finishing up the wave. Yeah, I think Ailey is a good way to kind of just get introduced into the rig stuff. Because if you just jump into like Kavaris and Ritum, oh gosh. Well, granted that it depends on the other party members too, if they're confident, they know what they're doing, like in terms of map awareness, threat levels and all that. Like, it's not that bad if you just go into some other mode. Now, I'm debating about leaving my post. Because there's that tower. And the question is, can they get rid of it? Well, the one tower that's a threat is up there. Okay, they got rid of it. This is weird. I haven't actually gotten into actual combat yet. Actually, how many people do we have in terms of this? Or who is... Good chunk of forces. A lot of forces. I am literally hugging between green and orange. Unless there's a need for me to take action, I will take action. Right now it looks like orange might need some help. Maybe. Looks like it. There's a few enemies coming my way. Yep. Small enemies, but... Force gaining? Yeah, I feel like Force are just like dominating this. And I'm just here just providing any sort of help towards the towers. Ow. Could activate a barrier if I want. I think we have enough points, but not utterly sure about the Oh, you mother... stupid reindeer. Shoot! I'm running low on PC. I can easily destroy this temple. I think there's this creature here that's like... a bit of damage towards green. I mean orange. Then there's that. Then there's also purple. This is wave 6. So all the towers are pretty fine. I guess force dominance is something. It's scary. The fact that no mobs are able to go past these people. Or only a few did, but yeah, it's not a big deal. Orange took a bit of damage with the few mobs, but I don't think it's that big. I mean, obviously, especially with us collecting, we have 2 shields and 1 repair, and then the cannon. I like this. No, wait. Was this a thing? I don't remember this boss spawning in. Hold up. Is this new to Rito or Alio? I don't remember that thing being a thing in the Alio upon its release. Is that a thing? Is that usually a thing? Someone respond to me. I think that's new. I think they just added that to the rank 3. So there's 2 barriers. I could use them somewhere between now and then the final wave. That tower is still up. Okay, now it's gone. Once again, I'm just staying between green. Oh gosh. The person that's usually at purple isn't at purple. Fuck. There's 2 pimples. I can only respond to 1 of them at a time, thank you very much. I think the boss is the only thing that's standing right now, but there is still 2 minutes, so there's still a hint that there might be more enemies coming in due time. What is shooting at green? I'm guessing that thing has a long-range weapon to shoot at green. Towers pop up. One of them is literally right next to that person. Do I need to respond to help them out? Nope, not really. Pimples destroyed, towers destroyed, people still aiming at boss. I'm just staying down here because, once again, it looks like there's a good chunk of time, and wait a second, doesn't that one dude that's on it could detach and attack something? Yeah, called it. There's still mobs coming in at me. It's gonna take me a while to destroy this temple, though. Towers. Okay, it's cleared because of the wave. So green took a bit of damage, orange took a bit of damage, but the way we're collecting points and just getting it, it's fine. It's fine, because everyone has a barrier. We also have 2 heals now, so if need be, like, everyone could spare their heals on them. As long as everything goes well with 7, we're fine. I mean, the fact that they're all forced and they're just wrecking everything is just something. Class dominance. Maximum danger. Alright, what's coming this way? People are already responding to that. I'm just gonna continue hugging these towers because something might happen. What is that? That's a mob. That's a mob. 3 mobs are getting past them. I'm low on PP apparently, so. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's an enhanced enemy. I thought it was the equalizer for a second. I was like, oh gosh, there's equalizers in here? Nope, not really. It's just this one enhanced enemy now. Good. I don't want to use a barrier on these damn things, so I'll let those guys take care of that, and then there's this. Oh, purple might be in a bit of a trouble. Where am I aiming at? Jesus. Alright, it looks like there's too many people this way, so I'm gonna go this way. I think this might be the last wave, but who knows, because once again, there's still a good minute or so I'm gonna go in this direction and collect. Haha, I called it! Of course they would do something like that. Oh shoot, it's these bomb guys. Hi there! I might need to use a shield, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Not gonna hurt me if I just stall. Like, these guys also have this damn thing on them, so... Oh, they're all dead now. I'll just heal this up, use it, so, like, if need be. Someone else can heal it later. Did I top it off? It looks like I did. Huh. How's purple? Purple is a bit damaged too. Oh gosh, they found an X-Dragon in this? Okay, I feel like they revamped like Alio. Oh gosh, they did! There's walls in here too? 8 waves? Okay, okay. I see how this is. I was not expecting that sort of change. I guess I should take care of that wall after I take care of these mobs. Okay, I give them points for actually changing it up with the Alio rig, because I don't remember an X-Dragon being a thing. Or was it a thing? I don't remember. But the one thing is, I do remember they don't have any of these damn walls in here. So that's a toss-up. Alright, green's about to get pimpled. Oh, there's 2 of these guys? Okay. So one at 5 and then one at... Wait, I still need to take care of this damn thing. I'm still hugging towards orange. Even in Kavaris, I was at orange. Now I'm over here defending orange. That person got it. I just saw them use a bunch of magic. Now, in terms of the enemies, some of them are coming past these guys. Oh yeah, you could use the cannon. I might as well use the cannon. You might as well use cannons. I'm gonna use one. How do I use this damn thing anyways? Whee! Oh, that doesn't have any distance so far. Ah, I just decided to like leave orange for a bit and then that happens. Alright, good to know. I literally abandoned my post. And then orange is getting messed up because of me. It's only a mob anyway, so. Oh wait, it shows the icon that I'm a cannon. That's nice to know. Anyways, I feel like since I got this thing, I might as well use it on the boss. Hey there, boss. I don't like you. Let me regen my PP just in case. I'll use one more cannonball, then like rush back if need be. Actually, let me just do that and then retreat to this tower. Actually, no, they already got it. Slam. Oh wait, what number are we on? Alright, let me use my heals. I'm gonna disengage for a bit. Because the one thing is, if you complete the wave and you don't use anything, it's kind of gone. So, yeah. I don't think Orange needed a heal because I gave it a heal. And we also got like 3 heals now, so yeah. There we go. Easy. But yeah, Alio isn't bad because it does build up and show that, show how to actually kind of understand the wave. So, not only that, this NBA was like broken, forced dominance. It looks like a forced dominance because everyone was kind of a force. Yeah, that was a clean run. That was good. You had 2 people in the back. Very questionable at times. Even I was questioning my role, but obviously I was there just to kind of make sure stuff didn't go too bad, especially if they got past it. That was a very clean run. People knew what to do. Like, note that I am still gonna make the video, but like sometimes some people just know what to do. Like, if you're aware of your strengths and weaknesses, you know what you can do, and then just be map aware. Everything can be fine. Like, if you know that someone's already guarding, like, purple tower, like, you don't need to be there at purple. You could go do some other tower or go and fight. If there's a lot of people on the front lines, and if you know no one's collecting, then you can become the collector. So you don't need to usher out commands and whatnot when it comes to the mining rig. And naturally, like, as you do a lot of these, it just becomes, like, common sense to kind of just adapt to the situation and be flexible. But yeah, that was a very clean Alio run. I liked it. That was like smooth and nice. That's like the most pleasant run that I had compared to all the other ones that I had to deal with. Yeah, that was pretty good. Let me put this in my storage because I think I'll most likely use that for fighter stuff, unless to get a better dual saber. Excuse me. Actually, do I have fist weapons? No, I do not. Alright. Do I need that? Nope. Do I need these? Yes. Let me put this in storage. I think everyone was like a force in that too, yeah. Anyways, I guess like before I wrap this up, I'm just gonna look around and see if I can send some likes. I'm very tempted to just do it at random. So this might take me ages if I am very picky and like who to send my likes and all that. So I will end the stream here. So thank you guys for watching. Note that I am going to stream again later today. Best way to know if I'm streaming is through my Discord and also now Twitter, since I'm becoming active on that account again. I will be on JP and I will be doing a lot of cosmetic and other like very fashion-like things compared to actually playing New Genesis. So there's that. And in terms of video releases I'm doing today, it's gonna most likely be on Artery for now. I need to work on editing and getting footage and all that and combining these clips and footage that I got to make the certain videos that I need to make. I am most likely gonna rant about like the fact that these side the NPCs that are scattered around on the map, like they have very vital development compared to the main story, which annoys the living crud out of me. But anyways, that is pretty much it. Thank you guys for watching. See you guys around. Peace. Where's my end screen?